Now I lost you. Okay, go on. We're live now.
I thought you were doing the intro. The intro. Hi, everybody. Mare just played the intro just for me. I love your intro, though, Mare.
Okay, 1 second.
Thank you. It's so beautiful. Hi, Jesse. I'm so sorry I missed your live today. I meant to pop in and time went crazy. I apologize.
Hi, guys.
See who's in
Oh.
here. Ooh.
Okay, there we go. All right, am I echoing? Can you hear me?
You're good. You're good. You're not echoing really bad. There might just be a little bit of reverb, just teeny tiny bit.
Okay.
You're not bad.
Well, I'm sorry, guys. My speaker on my phone, it just blew, so I'm trying to work with that.
So we got Mooch. Hey, Mooch. Hello. Artsy. We've got Chantel. Hello. There's my pink sapphire. And yeah, she forgot to hit live. We had the intro to ourselves. And then we have Jesse. Mare? Oh no, Mare can't hear me. What's going on? My bubble's moving. Hi, Stacy. Can you guys hear me in the chat? I don't think Mare can hear me.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Could you hear me earlier?
No. Well, yes, I can hear you on my end, but I guess you couldn't hear me talking to you.
Not a word.
No, because you know what I did? I exited out and I left my phone thing that I'm using as my camera. I left it on mute.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, because if I turn that on, then I'm going to blow everybody's eardrums out. But I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, the speaker on my phone, it just blew. Like, I can't hear.
That's weird. That's weird. Hey, guys, can you please, please, I'm begging of you. And if you can't, I'll just make 6 sock accounts tonight.
I am going to try.
Wait, Mare,
What?
hold on. I was talking. I'm sorry. I was in
the middle of
talking.
sorry.
I know you probably didn't hear me. Can you please? We only need 6 more subs before we could go live on our Cranky's channel. And if you have socks, if you have anything, if not, I'll make 6 socks tonight because I'm anxious to go live on that channel.
Yes, we would like to go live on that. I don't know. You can't tell if I pinned that up there, did you? Or can you? Or no?
I can't see the chat.
Yeah, I'll have to go and I'll look. I will look. 1 second.
Pink Sapphire, I was gonna wait till New Year's Eve. Is that okay?
No, I guess I didn't. Okay. Oh my God, I'm gonna end up deleting I'm gonna end up putting the whole chat into flipping.
Thank you, Stacy A.
Okay, pin message. Yay. There we go.
There's something that says starred here.
Yeah,
So
no. I got it, honey.
Okay, good. Okay.
I got it. I pinned it. Yay.
I'm not touching anything.
I pinned it. Yeah, I just about put everyone. Deleted everyone. Am I muted again or no?
No, I hear you.
Oh, okay.
Pink
Okay,
Sapphire,
sorry.
did you get one from there? The ball one?
Okay.
Did you make Mare a ball one like you made me a ball one?
What do you mean make me make me a bald one. What ball?
Yeah, you're
Oh, a
bald.
ball. Sorry. Yeah, you know what else I did?
You didn't put your
I
you
when
didn't
I
put
got
your
home, I
avatar.
took a
Oh, okay. Thank you, Pink Sapphire. I could change mine now, can't I?
yeah, you can.
But I'll have to leave.
Um, no, what I'll do is I'll just hide it. I'll hide us and put this on solo, right?
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So try changing your avatar. You
Okay.
won't delete yourself. I don't think you will.
Well, if I delete, I come back. Hi guys.
Yeah, I'll put
This
you
is
back up.
you're backstage with us. This is how we talk.
Yes, yes. And you know what I did also when I came
Hi
home?
Carrie. Hi Carrie.
Hey, everybody. Sorry. Um,
What'd you do
I took off
also?
my glasses.
And you sat on them?
No,
What?
I lost them too.
How could you lose your glasses?
I have no flipping clue, and they're not on top of my head, so don't ask me about that. They're not there.
You took
So,
okay. You're gonna have to retrace your steps. Where
uh
were
huh,
you? You pulled them off. You laid them down. You're
uh huh.
they're on a tabletop somewhere, an end table. They're on a countertop. You've laid
Yeah,
them down so where the top of your glasses are on the surface. You took them off and like flipped them over. That's what you
yeah.
did.
So,
Okay,
okay, guys.
I'm gonna
Well,
get my new picture.
well,
I
today we're going to attempt to make a New Year's Day wreath. So, or a New Year's Eve wreath. And basically, what I have here for supplies are I have 3 different colors of mesh. Well, first of all, I have, let me see. This is a 14-inch wreath frame. Okay. And I'll get the thing off of here. And I have 3 different colors of mesh that we're going to use. And I'll show you how I cut it and rolled them and what I did. So we have our brown, our like a brown and copper. Then we have like a copper and black. And then we have a golden copper, our golden color, and that. And then for the inner one, we're going to go with the gold. So basically, it's four different colors. This size of mesh is your 6 inch. Okay, and rule of thumb when we're making like either petal wreaths or flower wreaths, um, what we do is whatever the size of your mesh is, that's the size that you cut your square, because you want your square to be cut. Um, you want your mesh to be cut like in a square so that it's foldable. Okay. And basically, we have a New Year's Eve hat that we're going to use as our sign. And we have some ribbon and that. So let's get started, and um we'll cut. I'll show you how I cut my mesh. Now you can cut your mesh with a pair of scissors. You can also cut it with a rotary knife, and I find my rotary knife, my rotary cutter, I should say, it works a lot better than cutting with like your scissors. So, and basically, I like this kind here. Um, this one here, it has your safety child lock. When it's locked, you can press this down and you can't open it. So even when little hands come in your craft room or in your office, hi, Danny, they can't, if they get a hold of this, they can't open it up to cut their fingers because the blade is quite sharp. Now, what you do with this one here, you can cut it and then I lock it so that each time when I cut, I don't have to turn it, like, how should I say, put the blade on. So, Cranky's gone. All right, let's see. I will get her back on. She must have knocked herself out. Okay. All right. There you go, Cranky. I dropped you the link. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to do our 5. This is a 5.5 inch, but what I'm doing is I'm going to cut it 6 inches. So, and I find it easier, like I usually cut with the curl up. So what you're going to do is you're going to take your mesh and you're going to cut it to your 6 inch mark. Okay. And then you're going to take your mesh, and in this petal here, what we're going to do is you have your 2 even ends, okay? Your curl's going to be up, and you're going to make it like a diamond, and you're going to stretch it. Okay, so then you have like a little stretch, and then you're going to pull it up and pull it out. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing. And to start on it, it's kind of tricky because you're going to curl it up. And then what we're doing is we're just making a full curl and we're going to fold it over until we get to our other point. Can you see it? Do we get to this point here? And then you're going to take it in the middle. You're going to fold it over. So then you have like 2 chopsticks or 2 antennas. And then I take one of the little elastic hair ties. I find it a lot easier. And I you just wrap it at the end. So then when you attach it with now you can attach your wreath, you can attach it with zip ties, or you can use your pipe cleaners, or they call them Chanel stems, but you can use them like that. So then basically what you're going to do is you cut all your wreath, like I cut all my mesh, I make all my petals, and then I start to form it on my my wreath frame. So we'll do a couple more. I'll do this one here. Okay. Curl side up. You want your finished edges, one facing left at an angle, the other one down at the bottom. Take your 2 corners of your mesh. You want to stretch it out. Okay. And then you want to start at the bottom and you want to make like a little curl, and then you want to fold them all in. Now, I find it easier if you just like kind of like roll it instead of gathering. And gathering, you would go like this here, and all you would do is take your nails on your board and gather up your mesh. And then you would take your 2 corners, or your mesh in your one hand, flip it over to make like little antennas, and then take your zip tie, or not your zip tie, your hair tie. Sorry, it's just been one of those nights. And then there you go. There's your petal. So, and what I usually do is I usually watch put on your favorite Netflix show, or your favorite housewives or YouTube show, and just sit and do it while you're listening. So, okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to prep our wreath, okay? Now, as you can see, this wreath here, the 14-inch, well, basically all wreaths, they have like the big hole in the middle, okay? We don't want this all, like, we want to cover some of this up with some of our mesh, all right? So, now you can easily get 2 of one thing, but I'm kind of like, I like to save money, and I like to see things that, try things to see if they actually work. And you can pick up these here instead of using the plastic. It's like the plastic mesh where you can do your embroidery or your whatchamacallit, how should I say it? You make those purses or whatever, out of the hard plastic. But this one here, this is a rug backing. Okay. And what we're going to do is we're going to trace a circle from our frame, and we're going to attach it with our zip ties. Gracie, you want to know something? For this is the first time I'm doing actually this type of wreath. I seen it on Pinterest, and I seen a lady demonstrate how to do the petals. She didn't say how much mesh she used, but what I did was I cut up 3, they were 10 inches, 10 by 10s, thing of yarn, or not yarn, oh my God, mesh. So we're going to count together exactly how much we need all together. Okay. And then I'll put how much mesh in the description block and description box after. And then this way here, we'll know exactly how much material and that, because I don't know if I'm going to run out. If I run out, I have more here that I can fold up, but we'll check. Okay. So what I do with this here, I basically go on you have 1, 2, 3, 4 rings, trace on in the middle of the last 2 rings, and all you want to do is draw your circle. And I think my munchkin just got up again. I hope my husband goes out. Okay. All right. So now we're going to just cut the circle out. Now, normally, since I have since I've started with neuropathy, I could, before I had it in my hands, I could do like 2 of these large wreaths a night. But now, since I have neuropathy, it takes me a little bit longer. One day is for cutting the mesh. The next 2 days just depends on what style and how many colors I use. The next 2 days I do up the petal, and then it takes me one night to do a wreath. But I've kind of skipped the 2 steps already. So this here, I can normally get a wreath done and everything within like an hour or so. So it goes pretty fast once you have all your elements and everything done. Okay, now that we've cut that, what we are going to do is you're going to take your plastic form, and Let me see. Do I have a bag that's open? These here I picked up at the Dollar Tree. The zip ties. I find that they work the best. You know, you don't have to go to Hobby Lobby or to Joann's or to Michael's to buy the zip ties. You can just go to Dollar Tree. They're the same thing. Now with my wreath and that, oh, Cranky's backstage. 1 second. Hold, please. Here we go, Cranky.
I'm gonna have this avatar forever. Do you know how that was frustrating to try to see what
Oh, that is
Pink
beautiful.
Sapphire made? Oh, I love it.
That's
Um,
beautiful.
I had the hardest time trying to change the avatar. I don't know why. But what that mesh that you're talking about in the middle, that's called plastic canvas.
Yes, that's it. Thank you.
I was trying to tell you, but I was backstage. I'm like, plastic canvas.
Well, I wasn't even paying. Oh, now I see it. Private chat. Yeah. I gotta remember that there, eh?
Yeah, it's kind of handy.
Yeah. Well, the plastic canvas here, okay, I can only pick it up at my Michael's. All right. And it is so darn expensive.
You can't pick it up at Walmart. Walmart has a nice little crafting section.
Not in Canada, not in my city.
Your Walmarts don't have craft department?
It does, but it's very, very small, and they normally have just yarn and a few paints.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. The super
yeah,
centers have a large crafting
yeah.
section.
They don't even sell the chalk paint in my city.
Mm.
We have to either order it from Amazon or I got to go across the border.
Let me see who has come in since I've been fighting with that. I got it up, but oh my god, you should have seen
Well,
me.
I
Danny's here.
seen
Hi,
Danny
Danny.
Kane.
Danny's here. Okay. So I'm scrolling back.
And guys, I want to let you know, there is a trick.
Marianne! Oh my gosh. Hi, Marianne.
Oh, hi. Um, there is a trick if you buy Dollar Tree mesh, okay? If the rolls are tightly compact and tightly rolled, the mesh is usually good. You can tell. Hi, Heidi.
Hi, Heidi. My
You can
cousin.
the quality of that mesh there when you cut it, it's not going to fall apart. And
Heidi
it.
and I are cousins.
Oh, you really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You were telling me about
We
that.
traced back our roots. Yes, we did one day. Spent hours.
That is cool.
We're related.
But if you go to Dollar Tree and if you go and they have mesh for sale and the roll is very like really really squishy, or you can see where the end of it is really frayed and everything, don't buy it. Just leave it on the shelf. It's not even worth the $1.25. Okay, not even to do like a bubble wreath or anything like that. But if you can find one that is nicely packed, like wrapped up, and it's kind of firm to touch, and you can always tell on the sides if it's gonna like if your finished edges are starting to fray in that, it's not worth it. You're basically gonna be throwing that $1.25 in the garbage.
Hi, ambulance girl. Hello,
Hi, Taylor.
Carolyn.
But yeah, but what I did
Good
was
night,
when
Heidi. I hope you feel better.
yeah, good night, Heidi. Thanks for coming in. Um, Basically, when I started learning how to, I'm self-taught, and I started with the um, Dollar Tree mesh, but I got mine at the like our Dollarama. It's kind of like now they call it a dollar plus store because nothing is $1. And their mesh there at the Dollarama is actually better quality. The Dollar Tree too. But in our Michaels, you really have to watch for a sale on mesh. Otherwise, you are paying a lot for it. So what you're going to do is...
Hi, Cree. Welcome.
Hi, Cree. So what you're doing is you're going to take your plastic canvas and you're going to pull it all the way around the inner circle. And you're going to want to start and make sure that it's tight. So as you're putting in your zip ties, you want to get it so that it's tight. Now, with the plastic canvas, it will be a lot tighter and it'll go a lot better. But like as I said before, here the plastic canvas in my Michaels, you're looking more than $10 a sheet. And they're not very big sheets.
No.
So I went, and that's how come I found that the rug backing is a lot better and a lot
I want to say
economical.
hi to Napa. She just came in. Hi, Napa.
Oh, hi, Napa. Okay. So what you're going to do is you're going to take it and then you're going to clip off your zip tie ends. And then you can start going. Once you get this done, your wreath is prepped. Now we're going to put our New Year's Day hat after once we're done a wreath. We're going to put our New Year's Day hat, which I have to fix up in that. I'm going to put it over here on my right-hand side. So I am going...
This girl, I'm hiding behind Mare. It's
she's
my avatar, so let her have center stage. She's doing the craft. I'm just talking and bugging her.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I am going to start at this ring here, and I'm going to go to this ring. So I'm only going to do like I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, the 5 rings. This one here, we're going to leave clear. So from here to here, we're not going to have mesh. We'll judge after once we're done. And after once we do put our little sign or hat and whatnot that we make, we're going to see if it will cover here. And if we need more mesh, then we'll put more mesh there. But what you're going to do is you're going to start with your darkest color. And you're going to use that, which is our brown copper. Okay. We're going to start at, here's your first ring. So you want to go count from out. So this is 1. We want to start on our second ring. Okay. Start at the base. You take your zip tie.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
Why are we starting with the darkest color? Is that for your colorway?
Yeah, they say that's like the color block.
Okay.
Oh, Artsy's here.
Just asking.
Yeah. See. Oh, Artsy, you want to unmute?
You might as well leave me up if Artsy's here.
Yeah, I'm just going to hide myself here. I don't know if I can hide myself. Hello.
Hi,
Hello.
Artsy.
Okay. So what we're going to do is we are going to take a ring. Now you want to attach it in between these 2 bars. I don't know if you can see it. Okay. Your first one, it always goes in between the bracket. Okay. Take your mesh, you take your zip tie, you take your mesh, and you stick this in here. All right, and then you pull your zip tie. Now, with my hands, I lost strength in them, so I just borrow my husband's tools. And then you pull it tight. And then to make them kind of straight, I have to get another zip tie. And I only do this for the start, just to make sure that I get it all lined up. And that.
Mare?
Yeah.
Your work is really small. Can you hide us behind your work like you were doing? If that's possible.
I can. Do you know how I did it? Oh yeah, right here.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, and I guess it's called your color block, right, Artsy? When you go from dark to light or whatever, I don't know.
Call it whatever you want.
In crochet, we call it a colorway. When you're using a certain color for your colors, it's called a colorway. I don't know why they call it that, but so that's what I'm calling it.
Okay, well that sounds good.
I'll be quiet. Bye.
No, you don't need to be quiet.
No, you need to talk. I'll be quiet.
So, well, this is usually, now you'll see how, just pretend Artsy and I talking on the phone, and I'm making a wreath, okay? And normally when I start doing one, I start thinking of how I'm going to do it, what colors I'm going to use, and all this other stuff, right? So this is where Artsy yells at me, you should be filming this. Because she laughs at me. She thinks I'm funny.
Oh, it's hilarious when you get mad and you swear. I love that part.
Especially when I make my sign and then I end up gluing it myself. When I start using my hot glue and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, don't burn yourself.
Yeah,
Hi,
and then
Susan.
she's like,
nice to see you.
And she always asks me, are you medicated? Yep. So, and what you want to do is you want to face your wreath frames. You want to face them all up one way. Like your mesh, sorry. So I call these like antennas. I have no idea. Everybody calls their petals and everything different things, like different names. There's one that's it's called a Spock for all those Star Trek lovers. There's a Spock petal. There's a daisy chain. There's a like different other names.
How are you, Susan? I hope you're doing well.
Hello. Hello, everybody coming in. I'm sorry. I'm not ignoring no one. Okay. Now, normally what we're going to do is we are going to make sure that there is a finger space apart each one. Okay. And I don't know why that won't lay flat. So at the base of where you have your zip tie, I don't know if you can see it, make sure that there's at least a finger space apart. Okay. You don't want this one to go so tight. And then you can.
Hi, Sam. Welcome.
You will fluff out your mesh and that and make your thing straight. I usually do it at the end. So, and like I said, if you pre-make your wreath, your petals, it goes a lot faster. Okay, so for one section of our we're at the bar again. So what we're going to do is we're going to make like a little X with our zip ties. Okay. And this one here should fall in line. Okay. So we're already done one section. And that one took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 6 squares there. So now we're going to do this side here. And this is where it gets kind of fun. Because as you go along, your wreath is going to get fuller, right? And if you're working at a limited, I have a very short desk space. I was going to go out and do it in my living room, but my grandson is out there, and if I go out there, he'll never get to sleep. So I can hear my husband. Grandpa is losing the battle. He's asking.
Thank you, Sam. Because all we need is 50 to go live. And Mary and I would like
Sam,
to.
Thanks.
Mary and I would like to start doing our funny shenanigans over on the Cranky's channel.
Yes.
So thank you.
Then we're both the Crankies. Okay. And I think I'm gonna run out of mesh for the brown one. I think so. I think so. Well, I have some cut, so I will show everybody again how to do it. But the thing is, I think they're a little bit shorter.
Oh, but you mean you do have brown mesh, but you don't have any.
I don't have any pre-made.
You're going to run out of the cut ones. Okay,
Yeah,
got it.
Yeah, all the pre-made ones. I have them already cut, sorry. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's this one. And like I said, basically what we're going to be doing is afterwards, once you get them all on and that, then it's a lot easier to rearrange and fluff it out and do all that fun stuff. Now, this type of wreath right here, this is my first time making it. I made myself another wreath to put on my house again. Woke up this morning, and guess what? It grew legs again. So I might as well just make it and put, listen, if you want it, take it. I told my husband, I says, you watch, neighbors, and they're not going to hang it outside their house. They're going to keep it inside. So far, I've had about a dozen wreaths stolen already from my doorstep. Okay, and then we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I think we may have enough. So now we're on our next section.
I find this really interesting because I never knew how these were made. Wreaths are not my forte, so that's why I'm not partaking. I'm actually learning here.
Well, see what I was forced into retirement and I got bored. And I started finding myself getting depressed. And that because
I fight like a girl. Welcome.
I fight like a girl. I started finding myself depressed. So, Richard's like, well, why don't you get a hobby or do something? And I seen on YouTube where they were making these wreaths, so I started watching Unique Creek. They're an awesome channel to start and learn how to how I started learning myself, teaching myself how to do it. Huh?
I have a question. Can you mod Gracie?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I thought I did already.
She not modded.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me see.
I mean, I don't want to screw you up. I know you have to go into YouTube to do it.
No. I already got it open. I was smart this time.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Pink Sapphire, that's new to me too. Zip ties. Who would have known?
Okay. Yeah. Everybody was using the like most of the people that I've known, they use the Chanel or your pipe cleaner stems, right? Well, see, with my hands, with my neuropathy, it feels like I'm touching glass or sandpaper. So when I seen, it was Julia's Reese, and she's out from, she lives here in Michigan. And when that's who I really learned how to do it. And she was using zip ties, and I'm thinking, oh wow, those are real great. And see, on some of them where I can't pull myself, or if my hands get tired, I got my wire cutters from my wire cutters from my husband, and then I don't even know what these are. I just vice wire strippers or something. I went and I took these, and what I do is I just pull this, and it tightens my zip ties that way. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then 5.
Yeah, thank you, ambulance girl. Gracie's not
Hi,
blue
Kelly.
yet. I don't know if you did it yet or not.
What did I do?
Mod Gracie, she's not blue.
Yes, I did.
She's not blue. I'm looking at her.
She's blue.
She's blue?
Yeah.
Oh, there she is. She's blue. Okay, never mind. My bad.
I'm thinking, yes, I did, honey.
I was following ambulance girl's lead.
Oh,
she's like, Gracie needs to be blue too. And I'm like, well, she's not blue. Oh, okay.
well, I thought I did it the first time. Okay, now we're at the bar again. So,
hi, Jen D. We needed 50 to go live on the other channel.
yes.
We can't even do a live over there unless we have 50.
Yeah, so we're hoping to get 50 by this week coming up.
Yeah,
New
I'd
Year.
like to get it going because I'm going to get a new StreamYard. You know, where Mira and I both have access to it. So, so like last night, she got suddenly got food poisoning. Well, see, then I could.
It was a touch of food poisoning. It wasn't like full blown. It was a touch. Yeah.
I still, I could have gone live anyway. I could have made the show go on, and I could have pulled somebody to come up with me, keep me company. But it's this way. This is Mare's channel, so if she's not feeling well.
Yeah.
That's why we had to cancel.
I was doing my mesh and everything, and I had everything all ready. I was ready to go, and that.
Oh, excuse me a second. Ambulance Girl, the new channel, it's pinned up top.
1,
the name
2,
of the
3,
new channel is called The Crankies.
6.
So if you guys are going to be doing the cranky stuff over on the other channel, what's the plan for this channel?
This channel? Yeah. This one here will be like my crafts and basically the stuff that I love to do. If I like, for baking or for like doing whatever.
Yeah, we're gonna do our silly shenanigans over on the Cranky's channel. Where we're both gonna take on a project. Like a cake decorating project that we know. Oh God, we shouldn't even be attempting this, but we're gonna do it because we want to do it for fun, for laughs, to see if one of us could actually do it.
Oh
We
my
were
God.
watching one that was on it. This guy was, or woman was spinning this cake and making all these different designs. Mayor saying, "Oh, I could see me spinning that and the cake flying into the wall." And I said, "Well, that was
She
quick.
had
We're
the
off the wall."
she
What's
had
that?
the Lazy Susan going so fast that, like, I told Cranky, I go, no, I go, that
It's gonna
thing
end up
is
on
gonna
your wall.
start spinning and it's gonna land up on the wall, and then I'm just gonna get up, take it from the wall, and scrape it all off there and plop it back on my
And
cake. There you go, nailed it.
continue decorating just like my gingerbread house. See, that's what I think is fun about this. I like to do. I want to fail. How about that, guys? I strive to fail.
Well, some of the stuff that you picked, it's like, wow.
What? Because I'm an overachiever.
Oh yeah, talk about an overachiever. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. And look at
Gracie,
this.
no, that's pink sapphire.
We are almost done our first row, guys. And like I said, we'll use fillers once we get our sign made. If we need to fill in these bars anymore, then we'll use more mesh and we'll fill it in after.
Yeah. If anything was said in the chat, you guys can remove what was said.
What?
I'm not going to say it because I'm trying to talk in riddles.
Oh.
Gracie, if you want to remove that comment, please.
Alrighty. So we have our first row done.
No, you're good. You're good, Gracie. But the comment that you had up above, can you delete it, please?
And we have one lovely brown left. So out of the long ones. Now I have more.
Thank you,
that
doll.
They're cut short. So instead of 10 inches, I cut these squares here that I have. They're cut 5 or 6 by 6. So
Oh, you're
what
good,
happened?
Gracie. We caught it in time. Nobody's gonna see it now. We're good.
See, what happened was I got this roll here, my brown at the beginning. Okay.
What's the roll look like?
This is the roll right here.
I don't see it. Maybe.
Glittery.
Oh, that's pretty. So that's what the roll looks like.
Yeah. And then this roll here was a 20 by 20. Well, this is great if you want to use the bubble, do the bubble method.
And how many yards?
This one here was 50 yards.
That's 50 yards.
Yeah. Yeah,
Wow.
it was 50 yards. So, or 50 feet, I don't know, either feet or yards, I don't know. But I lucked out with these ones here. I got them at this mesh here is from Michael's. And I got, because you can tell these, like the ones that you buy from Michael's, they don't fray as much.
You could tell the quality.
Yes.
Already.
And it's still like it still frays, but doesn't frays a whole lot. Okay.
The
And
color is beautiful.
I picked it up from the thrift store, which I lucked out.
That was
I
one
really
that you
lucked
got
out.
from the thrift store? Oh my gosh, you
Yeah,
scored.
that's the one that I told you, $1.99.
Yeah, you scored. That's
Yeah,
easy. A
now if I
20,
would have, and it was a brand new
$25 roll.
roll, a brand
You
new roll.
you scored.
In our Michaels, a 20 by 20-inch wreath. Well, I mean the mesh for the roll. You're looking anywhere from $25 to $30.
Darn.
Okay, now we're going to skip a ring. Okay. And now we're going to go on to the bottom ring. All right. So where we attach the rug backing, okay, or where you would attach your plastic canvas, that's the ring we're going to go to on now. So we're going to go do like in between our rows. So this one here is going to go in between our, like the copper and the brown. And so far, I only used a half a package of zip ties. And each of the small package of zip ties, they have 100 quantity. Yeah, there's 100 count. So, and these ones are the small ones. And then you can get up to, you can do the larger ones and of like the white. And this one here has a 60 count. So the long, or how should I say? This one's the 8-inch zip ties, and these ones are okay. There's 54-inch and 55.9 inches, so 10 centimeters and 15 centimeters long.
And how much does a package of zip ties usually cost?
$1.25.
$1.25. Okay, at the
Yep.
$1.25 store.
Yep.
Yeah, I must not be getting those ones from Michael's. They don't have anything there $1.25.
No, that's why I said you can get away with buying your zip ties. I would buy my zip ties at either your Dollar Tree, Dollar General, anything like that. I wouldn't be buying them at whatchamacallit, at Michael's or Joann's or even at Home Hardware. They're expensive.
Wait, hold a second. Breaking news.
Okay.
Crazy, I was on Ozempic for a year and I stopped it myself. That stuff is horrible.
Oh, really?
I was fine, and then after it was almost a year, or I just passed my a year of using it, and my body started going wonky, and I said, no, I'm not injecting this stuff into me anymore. And I still had a brand new script in the fridge, not cheap. I tossed it.
No, that must be why they want to take me off of that and put me on another one.
Gracie, there's no need for it. It really isn't. I mean, my A1C is 6.4. I'm okay.
That's a really good A1C actually.
Mine was higher. It was like getting up to 8 and 9 artsy. And what I started doing, guys, I swear this works. My physician is so stoked about it. Um, Intermittent fasting. I didn't tell her I was going to do this, and she's seen the results. She goes, all right, talk to me. What are you doing? I said, I'm eating in a 12-hour window. I'm fasting in a 12-hour window.
Yeah, that's
Some
what I do.
people some people fast 18 hours and all that. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. I start to get weak.
Yeah.
So, the 12 and 12, that's the slow one. That's fine. I'm in no hurry. Um, I dropped about 45 pounds,
Oh, wow, that's awesome.
and I ate whatever I wanted to eat. If I wanted pizza, I had pizza. If I wanted a nice potato salad, I had potato salad, I put sausages and all that. I didn't have to follow a strict diet. I said, okay, let's see if this works. Because it kind of like puts you in almost an anorexic state. I don't know if that's the right way of saying it, but you don't crave the food. The first like 2 or 3 days, yeah, you might be hungry past your window. But after that, you just start getting into this groove, and it's easy. It's really easy. My physician was proud. She said my A1C has dropped, and she says you're doing it. She says keep it up. I have about 40 more pounds to lose, and then I'm good.
Well, good for you. I'm proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you. Gracie, you believe in it too, huh? Yes, it works.
Yeah, I
Okay,
can't.
back to the wreath. I'm sorry. I took
I
over. I saw Gracie's announcement about the Ozempic, so I wanted to jump in because that drug is the Antichrist. It's horrible. It's horrible. So anyway, okay,
yeah,
I'd be quiet now.
I can't state an opinion one way or another on anything medical just because I have a license to protect. But I I will say, like, if you're a diabetic, um, some diabetics can feel when their blood sugars are too high or too low, and some can't. And
I
if
can.
anybody is one of those people that can't, extra caution, just be extra careful.
Yeah. See,
Don't start and don't do anything without a doctor.
right, right. I totally agree with that, Art. See, I'm one of those when I feel my blood sugar's going low, I go, all right. I mean, I could feel it in my body. I could tell. So I take care of it immediately and
Good.
I'm
Yeah,
good. I don't even have to check my sugar. I know I'm low, so it's like, all
you
right.
can feel it. That's good. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And
All right.
you get
Enough for
people
the
that have been high for so long that if they start to go and they're normal, it feels like they're low because they're so
Yeah,
used to being
they're used to being high. That
high.
makes a
Yep.
lot of sense. Yeah.
that's my husband now. He thinks
Now,
he's
what's
low.
the bottom number of the range where it's not good? I know I'm at 6.4, but when I'm in the clear, I have to look that up. But
It's
when I'm
usually
in,
about anywhere between, I think, about 5 or 5.5.
I was
Even
going to say
6
like
is pretty
5.
darn good.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, like you guys measure your blood sugars wonky, but our A1Cs are basically the same. Like it seems like the same numbers, but like when I measure my blood work, my sugar levels, anything over 7, like A1Cs,
Yeah.
doctors frown on. Okay, so for your 3 month. Now, if I do my regular blood sugar, like after my meal, and that, if I take it after an hour after once I eat, if it's anywhere between 6 and 7, they like it. If it's anywhere above 9, you're in trouble.
Pink Sapphire made a comment, and if you could demonstrate, Mayor, because you were talking
Okay.
about how your hands could get wonky. I have my own medical terminology.
Yeah.
Can you show Pink Sapphire how you do the zip ties with that tool?
Yeah. Okay. Like
Because
right now.
she was saying her hands would be all cut up and all that with the zip ties.
Yeah. Okay. Like right now, I already did 1.5 rows, right? Well, now it would be a time to where as I would sit and I would be, honestly, I would be taking myself a break. So, but if, let's say if someone ordered a wreath and I need it done, okay, my hands now are starting to hurt. So what I do now is I take this here and you can close it. I can close the zip tie and see, then what I would do is I would take I think these are wire strippers. The other ones are wire cutters. These ones are wire strippers. And what you do is you pull it and see how it pulls your zip tie nice and tight. So you hang on to your zip tie with this way here. I don't know, like with this, and then you pull it off the frame, and it pulls it tight.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you
So
have
see,
those things
I'll be
somewhere, you
starting to
got
use
wire
these
strippers?
soon. Pardon?
I was asking Pink Sapphire if she had wire strippers.
Yeah.
Go get some.
Yeah, and like that's what I would be doing.
I'm about anything to make the job easier. You know, I have disabilities, guys, that you don't realize. You really don't realize.
No, and
And
see,
if I could share any tips with anybody, I'm here for it, you know?
yeah. And like you'll notice that some of the other crafters or whatever, they don't. They don't usually share nothing. Like, you know
Well,
what I mean? Like if this is your ailment, if that's your ailment or whatever, they
a lot of women our age have arthritic hands at this
yeah,
point of life. And this is difficult to do
yeah.
when your hands are in a flare. Or like me, I have RA. You know, it's just it's what it is. But there's ways to work around it. I don't call it a disability. I call it an ability to do it differently.
Well, yeah, that's true.
You guys should see me mop my floor with a wheelchair.
So wait, like other YouTubers that are doing like crafts like this will have like shortcuts and they won't share it?
They won't share it. No, you have to sit there and you got to figure it out. What I have done on some crafter channels, okay, you know how we say we don't want drama here, all right? Well, I will just tell you this, okay? Face it, we come from a drama community where everybody talks crap about everybody else and all that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I never would have thought the craft community is just as worse as this one. I was in a live, okay? And this one lady, you know, I really like her a lot. She's a southern gal, okay? Um she's like mostly all of us, okay? I'm I'm heavy set, all right? Even though that I lost a lot of weight, I still got that tumor. Like Artsy, you've seen it and that, and it makes me look like I'm 8 months pregnant. Okay. Well, there's this one lady. She is so sweet. I think she's either from Georgia or she's from Tennessee. I don't know, but she's up at my age. Okay, and she's sitting there and she found this one item that she wanted to try out and do on Pinterest. Okay, and face it, if you're a crafter, where's the first place you go to see if there's anything that you like to do out there? Pinterest or Etsy, right?
Yep.
Well, sometimes on Pinterest they don't tell you how to do the craft. Okay, they show you a picture and you guess. Well, this lady, and I forget her name. I think it's Southern Girl Can or something, but she is so sweet and she's so nice and she's funny. She's hilarious. She was sitting there and it was the first live she ever did while this other crafter came on and how dare you steal my idea? You're nothing but a and she calling her a heifer and all this other stuff. And I'm like going, oh my God, are you guys serious? You guys are fighting, seriously. You know, and I thought, oh wow.
So the crafting community is vicious.
It's like I couldn't believe they were acting the way that they were acting. I could not believe it. And that, so then I went in there and I got on there and I goes and I says, excuse me. I said, but can you tell me where you find your crafts? And she goes, well, I look on Pinterest and that, but I don't copy other people's ideas. I said, really? I go, well, you want to know something really funny? And she goes, what? And I said, I just started my channel, and nobody was making those. Remember the ones that I did last year? I did the cone, and when I made the trees with the legs and everything, or whatever. Like I had the video, okay? Well, they basically, I told her, I goes and I says, well, I noticed that I put my video out, and 2 days after I put my video out, you did the same thing. You had the same color yarn. You did the same, almost the exact same thing I did. What did you do? Did you go on my lowly channel where I have less than 100 subscribers, and you took my idea and you put it on yours? And she goes, well, no, I seen it on Pinterest. I said, well, I could be saying the same thing, right?
That's true. You know, oh, Mooch. Hi, Mooch.
Hey, Mooch, how are ya?
You know, it's just, I don't, there's no copying about it. I mean, so if you're looking for home decorating ideas and you see things that you like, and it's like, oh, okay, well, I could make that work in my living room.
Yeah.
So if you try to copy an idea, that's wrong.
Apparently you're,
to me, that's flattering. You're wanting to copy something they do.
Apparently you're stealing people's ideas. And I'm like, how? Tell me how. You know, it's nowadays, I think everybody is going crazy.
You know what? I posted this on Pink Sapphire's IG. She posted something about the new year, and I told her, I said, 2023 has been exhausting. Anybody else agree? Anybody else agree? It's been exhausting.
Yes, very much.
Yeah. Yeah, I already warned everybody that I'm not 2024 for me is going to be the year of boundaries. And I told my family
boundaries.
Yep. Yeah. We need boundaries for a healthy state of mind. For Zen.
I told my family, expect Mom to say no an awful lot more. And
Gracie agrees. 2023 was exhausting. For me, it was. What about you, Artsy?
Yep. Worked a lot of shifts.
Yes, you did.
You're our working gal. Mare and I both don't work. You know why we're twins, everyone? What are the chances of finding somebody that has the exact same diagnosis as yourself? Mare has MS. I have MS. Mare has lupus. I have lupus. Mare has Cushing's. I have Cushing's. Now you know why she's my twin. But this is what I don't like about Canadian medicine. My tumor was attached to my adrenal gland, and it was a working tumor, so I had 3 adrenal glands in me. It was found by mistake, or not by mistake, by chance, where they did a CT scan on me, and my tumor was like, hello. Well, I named him. His name is Nigel the tumor. Within 6 months, I had an adrenalectomy. Look at poor Mare. She's still waiting to get her tumor removed, and it's growing.
Well, right now with mine, it's above my pituitary gland too, and that's the reason why I can't fly. But it's wrapped, like it's wrapping around my top of my spinal column, my nerve endings, where where your nerve endings and whatnot. So no, I'll probably suffer that. suffer with that. The one I want out is the one in my abdomen. That one there, yeah. I've been waiting 8 years.
We're dot twins to you, Pink. You know, the one thing, though, we don't have the same exact lupus.
No.
I have the central nervous system lupus, which is my brain, my spinal cord, my nerves.
Mine, they found, it starts with an N. I don't know how to pronounce it, but all I know is that it attacks my organs.
Yeah. Usually SLE is the one that does the organs as well.
So, I don't know. And I was telling Artsy, I was doing a lot of research and that with neuropathy because I'm getting tired of my neuropathy pain. And I was reading this one article and I asked her and she said, well, let's try it. So I went out today and I bought myself, if you're suffering from neuropathy, especially on your feet, they're saying rub your toes and the bottom of your feet with Vicks and put a sock on overnight.
I heard you do that for colds. It's an old-fashioned remedy.
Well, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I heard about it for colds, but I've never heard about it to help with neuropathy pain. So guess what I'm doing?
You know, it's funny too, talking about old-fashioned remedies. I take Percocet regularly for my pain. And I got a migraine the other night. That was such a killer migraine. And my go-to meds for a migraine, ice.
Yeah.
It knocks it out every time. Perks didn't do a darn thing for my migraine. Max, help me talk. Migraine. I do that, guys. I get my tongue tied.
Where are you putting the ice?
I put the ice directly where the pain is. I mean, you know, if I get the migraine on the side of the head, that ice bag goes right on the side of my head, right where everything's constricted.
Okay, guys. We've done 2 rows now. And I'm going to measure out. I'm going to tell you how big this. We started with a 14-inch wreath frame, right? So I will tell you once we get all the mesh and everything done, I'll tell you how big this wreath frame is.
Fight like a girl. What does neuropathy pain feel like? It feels like your bone marrow's on fire.
Yes. It feels like you're basically, I went and I joked around because I put it this way, if you don't have a sense of humor, you'll cry all the time. Basically, okay, now, 1 second. I got a train of thought here. All right, now we're starting on our 3rd row of mesh, right? So take your marker. We're starting on a 3rd color. So take your marker, and now you want to just do a light line because you want to go around, like down it, right? And I can't draw with a circle, but you're going to kind of follow it. And you're going to make like a little outline on your rug mat or your plastic mat, okay? And you're going to start and you're going to go around and put that there. Now, in Gracie's question, we use 6 in 5 frames, right? So that's 30 squares for the outside. Then we use for the second color, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me see. 5. So we used 30 so far on the outer, okay? 20 squares on our next color, and see this color here, it's gonna get shorter and shorter. Okay, so this one here we might only use 4, depending, because we want to keep we want to have our wreath full.
I love that colorway or color block, whichever way you want to call it. It's beautiful.
Thank you.
Now, Mooch, about an inch in.
Mooch says you take Tylenol and I take Tylenol. Mooch, Tylenol doesn't do a thing. Not for me.
Tylenol will not cut neuropathy pain.
You know what, guys, though? All
No.
right. So I talked to my physician about cannabis for the pain, and she goes, you know what? Let's discuss that at your next visit. You know, she says you'd be surprised of the people that do use cannabis for pain relief. So my brother, not only does he own a dispensary, he owns a farm, but he doesn't like the idea of me being on opiates because he goes, you know, what are you going to do? You're going to have to keep, you know, amping it up. Yeah, because I was on Norco, now I'm on perks. I mean, what's next after I go through the ranks? But so I thought, you know what? I'm going to try these gummies. So my brother said, all right. So we got the CBD THC gummies. I ate a couple of them. My pain didn't go away, but Cranky got stoned for the first time in her life. I was stoned. I was so chill because I think there's two kinds. The one I got was the indica, so it relaxed me. Oh, was I relaxed? I was just so chill.
Well, see, that's when my neuropathy pain would be the worst. Is when I'm relaxed. When I'm up going around during the day and getting everything and see Fight Like a Girl. Sorry, I cut off Cranky and I couldn't. She didn't finish answering. But neuropathy pain is like you're on fire 24/7.
Yeah, it feels like your bone marrow is on fire. It is, and it's not a throb. It's not a throb at all.
No,
it's a constant.
You're sitting in a campfire. Like, put it this way, I could rake in a lot of money if I bet people, because I have no feeling in the bottom of my feet at all. Okay, I could make a killing if we put hot coals on the ground, and you know how those people walk on hot coals.
Yeah, Gracie, it burns awful.
But the thing is, when you walk with me, I could walk on those hot coals and I won't feel a damn thing. Now my feet will burn. Will I feel it?
That's the danger of being diabetic with neuropathy in your feet.
Yep.
Because you could step on something and cause a wound and not even know it.
Yep.
Do you see a podiatrist regularly?
Oh, yes, I do. Yeah.
Good girl.
Well, you want to hear something really funny, okay? I had no idea. Well, my grandson was playing in my whatchamacallits, my jewelry box, okay? And my earrings spilled on the floor. All right. Well, I had no idea that he spilled it. You know, he thought he cleaned them all up. Well, I had two earrings on the floor, and I guess I stepped on them. I was walking through the whole day with my earrings in my feet. Yep, in my feet. We came home from picking him up, and that from school. Oh yeah, it was right in my foot.
Okay, that's dangerous, Mare.
I know, but we came in. Okay, I took my shoes off. I went and sat in the recliner, and he goes to me and he says, "Oma." I'm like, "What?" He goes, "What did you do to your feet?" And I said, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Your feet's bleeding." I said, "No." And see, I had my socks on too, right?
I was going through your socks.
I took my socks off. Well, I put my socks on, not knowing I had earrings in the bottom of my feet. I pierced my feet.
Oh my God.
And I went and I looked, and it's like, oh shoot.
That's horrible.
You know? Yeah. So
you guys want to hear a funny story? I got another funny Cranky story.
Go for it, Cranky.
While you're doing that, I'll tell a funny Cranky story. All right. I wear glasses. And I got up one morning. I put my glasses on. And I walk out to the living room and I'm looking around and I'm freaking out. I had sudden blurriness. Sudden. I'm wearing
Oh boy.
glasses and it's blurry. I'm freaking out. This is when I was still married. I'm looking at my husband. I said, I don't know what's going on, but I was pre-diabetic at the time, and you got to watch out for your limbs and your eyes and all that. And I go,
Yeah.
I have a sudden vision change. I am scared. And this was during the weekend. He goes, what do you mean a sudden vision change? I go, just that. It's blurry, and this something's wrong. Something's wrong. He goes, you want to go to the hospital? I go, we're gonna have to. I go, because something's not right, and I'm scared. And he goes, all right. And I said, let me go to the bedroom. I'm going to put some clothes on. I go walking into the bedroom and something glistening on the carpet, on the floor by my bed, was just glistening and caught my eye. It was one of my lenses.
It popped out of your
It
your
popped
glasses.
out of my glasses.
Well, no wonder.
So I put the lens back in and I went, oh, everything's back to normal. I go walking back out to the living room and I said to my husband, I said, you know what? We don't need to go to the hospital. I'm fine. He says, all of a sudden you're fine? I said, yeah. And I told him what happened. He goes, how did you not know your lens wasn't in your eye or your eyeglass? I said, you're looking at me talking to me. How did you not realize it? So, yeah, kind of, it's cranky life. Oh, and and I don't run to the doctor. I don't do all that. I mean, I go to my regular visits with my primary and then my specialist.
Yeah.
But other than that, you won't find me running the hospital. You won't find me doing. I'm not that person. I'm not that person. But I was freaked out.
No, you can ask Artsy. I'm not that person either.
Yeah.
Because I look at it this way. I have so many autoimmune diseases, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna get one or two things. I'm either gonna have to sit there forever in that hospital waiting room, okay, and like an emerge or something.
Yeah.
And they're all they're gonna do is just send me home,
Mm-hmm.
pat on the head, send me home. Okay.
You have to be nearly dead before they do anything.
Yeah. Or, well, hey, you can be like in my city and die in the parking lot.
Yeah, we were talking about that today. Dying in the parking lot of the hospital because Emerge turned them away.
Yep. Turn them away. They're too busy. Yeah.
What kind of a hospital does that?
But Canada has such great health care, right? Yeah. Yeah. And then our government laughs at us and calls us the armpits of Ontario because we're at the most southern end of Ontario. So that's why we don't, they say that we don't matter.
It's because you're near Detroit.
Well, we're basically we're considered little Detroit.
I'm teasing you. You know that.
But it's funny. You want to know something? I could go to Detroit and cross the border
in Detroit. You get better health care.
I know, but the thing is, I got to pay out of pocket.
I know.
And I don't have the funds to. I could go and I could get my surgery because my best friend in college, we both went into nursing, and he landed a job in Henry Ford Hospital, and I worked here. And my main thing was geriatric. That's my field that I went in.
Oh, that was your specialty?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I went into geriatric.
I wanted to be a pediatrician. I was going that route, and then I became Dr. Mom. I had a baby.
Yeah. Well, I decided I was going to go through geriatric. in that. So that's where I specialized in. And what happened is that
Oh, good. You could take care of me when I get older.
he went, oh yeah, okay.
Stacy!
Artsy can take care of both of us. And
Stacy's in Alberta, and she's saying the same thing.
Yeah, hey, Stacy. It's true, isn't it? Same with Nurse Jen. Nurse Jen will tell you too. But
I just can't believe the healthcare you guys have. That's horrible.
I can go ahead and I can get my surgery done in Henry Ford, but I need to have half the money for the surgery up for when I get it done. Okay. Then my husband's medical, well, now he's changed on January 1st. His benefit company has changed. And so now we find out I have to go reapply for the process again.
Oh,
but
no.
it's his medical benefit at work was going to pay for at least 45% of the surgery. Okay.
If you came to the States?
Yeah, if I went to the States. I worked it out with my friend from high school. He said, he goes to me and he says, look, he said, if you have your surgery done in the States with your home care and that when you come home, he goes, I can easily stop by your place after once I get off my shift, come over, change your bandage and anything that you need before you go. Before I start my shift, I can come over and we can work it out that way. And it's like, awesome. So then I wouldn't have to pay for my home care. Right?
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah. Well, see, he went in and he thought maybe since he knew me and how many years he knew me and that he could vouch for me and sign for me, but he can't. I can't go on a payment plan because I'm out of country. I don't belong to the country. So I would have to have the money.
You just crossed the river.
I know. I have to have the money up front. Like before they start surgery, I would have to pay my money up front. And before I left that hospital, I would have to pay the balance. Yep.
Hey, Gracie, I'm on Medicare now. And Social Security deducts, I think, about $150 a month for my health care. And I just have to pay my 20%. And fortunately, I'm in a position where I can do that. But I feel awful for people that can't. I really do.
Nope, that won't work. This one didn't work.
I like how you're making
starting another row.
There.
Yes, I'm starting another row of the same color. And then what I'm going to do is I have, that mustard gold?
Yes.
I'm going to put that mustard gold in the final row.
Okay. Yeah. Pink, I agree with you. I agree. They're trying to reduce the population.
Yep. And before the world got struck with that pandemic,
right?
Who is on your YouTubes and your news saying that we should reduce our population?
Gracie, how are your surgeries?
Oh, geez, who was saying that?
You want to come over and visit Todd?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You can visit Todd and perform surgery on me in the kitchen. I could do my own surgery.
I'll see how we're filling.
I'll watch a YouTube.
How we're getting this filled in.
Yes, it's beautiful.
That's not filling
in. She's
nice.
Politely telling me to shut up.
Dakota.
Who is?
You are.
You're okay, puppy.
I am?
What?
No, I'm teasing. Come on, guys.
Dakota,
Well, hey, I get told, hey, that you sound condescending, that you sound this, you sound that. It's like, no, you're not. Oh my God, you should hear us talk on the phone then.
Oh, I know. We're worse on the phone.
Hi, baby girl. Hi, puppy. You're okay. Yes, you are. You're okay. Yes, you're okay.
Oh.
You know, that car accident I was in last year
Yeah.
was so life-changing. That's why I use a wheelchair, I'd say 80% of the time. I was T-boned going 60 miles an hour on my country roads by a big Ford F-250 pick-em-up truck. That's what I call them, pick-em-up trucks.
Damn.
Yeah, that is just...
hit me on the driver's side, and then we connected, and it pushed me into a power pole. I hit that power pole head on.
That is just terrible.
Then, to add insult to injury, oh, no pun intended,
Oops.
my driver's door wouldn't open. So the firemen, and they were good looking. Why are firemen always good looking? The fireman opened the passenger door behind me and lowered my seat, and they pulled me out. I was so embarrassed.
Why?
Because they were cute.
Oh, so what were you embarrassed for?
Because they had to pull me out, and I think one touched my boob on accident.
Sorry.
But I didn't say anything. I kind of liked it.
What'd you do? Stick out your other one? Oh, you forgot this one.
I said, that's my shoulder. Here. Grab this.
Oh, that's funny.
But not at the current job where I'm at, but at one of my previous jobs, I'd have coworkers run into the break room to put lipstick on if they knew the fire department was coming.
They're good looking, Artsy. I think when they go to fireman school, that's the prerequisite. Are you good looking? Okay, you can take class. They'll have to turn down the not so good looking ones.
Cops too. Cops in my area are nice.
The CHP cop that I had, I'm in the ambulance and he's asking me for my insurance card for my car insurance.
Yeah.
I'm like, really? I'm in an ambulance. They're about to close the doors and take me to the hospital. You want my car insurance card?
Well, if you want your other boob felt up, tell them what's in the drawer.
Oh, that was great. That was great. I wonder which one did it too.
Sorry, I gotta reduce my wine intake right now.
I was being pulled from the back, so I couldn't tell who was doing it because, see, my back was messed up. My foot, it was all messed up inside. It looked like a foot from the outside, but none of my bones were connected to anything. I mean, I was a mess.
See, that's why we were told all the time. My grandma used to tell me all the time, listen, when you're going on a long trip, or even when you're going to the store, make sure you have a clean pair of underwear on, and always bring an extra pair in the glove department box.
No, because when you get in an accident, you're gonna shit your pants. It doesn't matter.
That's why you put a clean one in the glove box.
You're a mess. There's no way you can put your foot through a clean underwear.
I don't know. I'm just saying that's what they used to say.
Just do what you can.
Gracie, the ER physician, because I had pictures of it. She was shocked I was even in the ER. She says, do you know how blessed you are to be here? I said, yeah, my work's not done. I said, I have 3 more people to hassle. She looked at me. I go, you don't know me. Never mind.
Yeah. That's what they told me when I went to
guy.
Hey, stand-up guy, how you doing?
That's my buddy.
That's what they told me when I was in my accident. You know what I said? I'm not done pissing my husband off yet.
Gracie, I have you on my IG 2 times.
Well,
I'll send you photos. I'll send you photos. And now with my foot, what they had to do is fuse everything. And I'm thankful. Trust me, I'm gonna complain, but I'm thankful. Okay. They had to fuse my bones. I had to wear an external fixator. I freaked out
Okay.
little kid. I freaked out little kids at the grocery store because they looked at my foot and I had this rebar hanging out of it. And
there we go.
okay, where was I going with this? I hate when I do this.
I'm sorry, I interrupted.
No,
Okay.
but I sidetracked. I detoured. Where
This
was
is
I
what
going?
we have so far now.
I'm thankful. I'm thankful. My foot is 2 things. It's either a peg
Okay.
or it's a kickstand. When
All
I'm
right.
standing, it's a kickstand. It helps me stand. When I walk, it's a peg. But it doesn't rock. It's a peg. It's flat-footed. Do you know what it feels like to feel the floor with your arch?
Yeah.
That's so bizarre.
That's yeah. Okay, now we're gonna do this little mustard thing, and you're gonna see how long it takes to do up some mesh once you get the hang of it. Okay, so basically this one here, it was a 6x6. All right, so you want to cut your squares 6x6. Okay, if you go longer, it's great if you do longer and if you do the ruffle method. Okay. Now, your ruffle method, you just take it from the middle and you just scrunch it up like this and you make a bow tie. All right. That's your ruffle. Now, however longer you want your ruffle, that's how long you want to make your mesh. Okay. But right now, what we're going to do is I'm going to call them rabbit antenna ears. So basically, again, what you do is you want curl side up. Okay. And this is what I mean about the finish edge. See how this here has your finish edge? And then this here is the edge that you cut. Okay. So you want your finish. Yeah. You want one of your finish edge on your top left, and you want the other one on your bottom right. So then what you're going to do is you're going to take your mesh and you're going to stretch it. Okay. And then see how this corner here, it curls up, right? So you're going to take it, and all you're going to do, you're not going to gather it, you're going to roll it. You're going to roll it to one another. Okay. Come to the thing, find the middle, and then pinch like this. Take your elastic band. Okay. And just wrap. And this saves you a lot of trap. Like, you can sit here and you can how should I say, we can go one by one and like make it. But the thing is, what you're going to have to do is, again, since I'm kind of limited on my desk space, right? So then what I'd have to do is I'd have to bring my wreath over, do it, not tie it, but do it just just zip tie it to the wreath, put my wreath back down again, and then do it all over. This way here, what I can do is I can quickly make a bunch. And once you get the hang of it, it takes no time at all to make it. And then all you're doing is just rolling.
I've never attempted a wreath, but I might attempt it.
You're making like one of those penne noodles. That's another way that you can do. That's what you're doing. You're making like a penne noodle, and you're going to bend it in the middle. You take one of the elastic bands, and you can get 72. I got 700 of these little tiny elastic bands.
They're like a little tiny elastic
for $1.
Little tiny rubber bands.
Yeah. Yeah, there's those ones that you use with little girls with braids.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or if you got a grandson that wants their hair braided, they don't hurt. But all you do is just roll it up here. And like I said, throw on your favorite YouTuber or throw on your favorite movie or whatever. And what I do is when I make up my wreath petals, okay, I'll show you.
Mayor, show stand-up guy.
I have a laundry basket.
Your wreath
and
so
you just,
far.
Okay.
He really likes the colors, but show the wreath so far.
This is what we have so far. Okay. I have a copper brown. Then I have like the copper and like a black stripe. You can't really see it. And I got a mustard yellow. And what we're doing, we're making New Year's Eve wreath. So, and this is a 14
sunflower.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a sunburst sunflower. Yeah.
Pretty.
This was a 14-inch wreath that I started out with. And so far, the total, I'm at about, I'm almost 20 inches in length this way, like going this way. I'm almost 20 inches. So yeah. But
hey, you guys want to see my wreath? Ha! No, never mind.
But yeah, but these are very easy. And what I'm going to do is, I figure I would like to do a show on the different petal styles of petals, like your flower petal, and that.
See, that's what you should do on your channels, like your specialty and your crafts.
Yeah.
And then on the Cranky's channel is where we're just there for goofs, having a good time. Yeah. You guys, we're going to do a segment once a week. Ask the Crankies. Yes. We're going to share our knowledge, but we're going to have a disclaimer to not take our knowledge for truth. It's questionable knowledge.
Yeah.
But
we're going to do like a Dear Abby.
Yeah, we're going to do like a Dear Abby Cranky style.
Like a questionable advice. Take it your own risk.
Yeah, it's really questionable.
Yeah, basically take it or leave it.
So we want to do that like once a week. We want to do our nailed it, find a cake that we're going to decorate and see how it ends up on Mayor's wall.
And on Monday, I hope you can. Yes. I hope you guys will be able to join us.
Can I say
it? You say it.
Because I don't want you to say it. Monday is Mayor's birthday. And we're going to do a birthday stream for her. We are just going to have fun. We're going to talk. We're going to laugh. We're not doing anything. We're just going to hang out. It's her birthday.
We're going to play some. Cranky got some games.
Yeah.
And we're going to play some games.
Yeah. Did you know, guys? And I know she's not going to say this, but I'm going to say it.
What?
In the year that Mare was born, she was born just a couple of minutes after midnight. She was the first baby born. God, I forgot your province already.
Ontario.
Ontario. I wanted to say Ontario.
You got a letter from the Queen, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
The Queen. She got a flag from the Queen. She got a silver cup from the Queen. It was a big deal.
Yeah, because it was also Canada's centennial birthday. It was in 1967 when Canada turned 100 years. So
yeah, it was a big deal. And look at you. You started that.
Yeah, and I have been
100 years old.
Canada was only 100 years old. Yep. So on every geography test or every test that we had on Canada, right? The bonus question was always, how old is Canada? Well, guess what? Just take how old I am and add 100.
So, bonus point for you.
So yeah. So this year, Canada will be 157 years old. So we're still a baby of a country.
Find some sexy fireman for the background, Stacy. Hey, can you make that into a banner? Dancing fireman. That'd be great.
But yeah. So, and I told my kids.
Here?
Yeah, you're still here.
Okay, I had to answer a text from my son, so I wasn't sure.
Yes, you're still here, hon.
Okay.
Yeah. I went and I told my kids, I goes and I says, oh, by the way, I just want to let you know that how I'm treated on my birthday is how everyone's birthday is going to be set for the year.
I like that.
Yeah. So
you gotta set the standard.
Hey, that's right. So guess what my daughter's doing? She's taking me out for dinner. Well, take me out for lunch, and I nearly fell over when she asked me. I'm like, are you kidding me? Really?
Good.
Yeah. And my grandson goes to me and says, oh, Oma, guess what? I'll make you a birthday cake. I'm like, oh, okay. He says, Opa and I will do it. We'll make you the cake. I'll make sure I crack the eggs. I'm like, yeah, okay. The last time he decided to crack eggs, I had the shells. I had everything. Because he says, I got to beat him. Well, he beat the eggs. He beat the shells. He beat everything.
That's so stinky cute.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got to send him some more Huckleberry stuff.
Oh, I know.
I'm glad he liked it.
Well, I was really surprised. Yeah, and I'm glad that syrup was sugar-free because he just drank it.
Oh, no.
Yeah. He drank the whole thing. And a little bit for my waffle and a little bit for me. That's how he kept doing it. And then I came back in the kitchen. It's like, what are you doing? And he's like, this is really good. I got to tell Artsy. I'm like, oh my God, you drank the whole thing.
Huckleberries are good. Oh,
yeah.
Barking. Hold on. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. All right. Let's see if I have enough. I don't think so. I'm sorry. I thought I would have enough mesh already all done. So I could keep this moving along.
I like seeing how you make the petals because I was wondering how you did that. So I'm glad you're making some right now, actually.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, and see, like with my hands in that, these the mesh is it's almost like I'm picking, like, you know, when you go out and garden and you're pulling weeds in the stinging metal, and that's how it feels like with my fingers sometimes. It's like every once in a while it just gets me.
Do you ever just make a bag of those and like have them ready even though you don't really have anything planned and just keep like bags of different colored petals?
No.
No.
Because when you cut your mesh and when you have your petals, it tends to fray more. At least that's what I'm finding. Like some of my mesh will start to fray.
Hello, Albert. You know, Albert was my dad's name. Alberto. Did I make everybody stop talking?
Nope.
No.
Albert came in. Albert came into the chat.
No. Hello, Albert. I hope you're doing well.
It's funny how parents' names sound old. Oh, no, Albert, I wasn't meaning you. God. Open mouth, insert foot.
Why? What did you do now?
I said it's funny how parents' names sound old.
Oh.
I'm always good for embarrassing myself. Sorry, Albert.
That's funny.
Well, I mean, you don't ever see a baby named Vivian, do you? Or like a little baby named Phyllis?
Yes.
Have you seen a baby named Phyllis?
Yes, my cousin just had, she's 6 months old now.
And her name is Phyllis?
Phyllis, yeah.
Oh, wow.
You want to know what her mother named her after? She loved that comedian. She
Phyllis Diller.
Yep, she used to sit and watch Phyllis Diller with my grandfather. Yep. It's funny because see, with my grandfather, she watched Phyllis Diller with him, and I used to watch Red Skeleton. I loved Red Skeleton.
My father, when he was in the service, he served in World War II.
Right.
Red Skeleton was his one of his bunkmates.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
And he said that he kept everybody's spirits up, made everybody laugh and everything.
Oh, yeah.
He said he was quite the comedian back then, too.
Oh. It was funny. And you know that one skit that he had where he would make faces and he would take his teeth out?
No, I don't remember that, but I loved his little hobo skit.
Yeah, well, that was one of the things that he would do it when he would take his dentures out and he would make these funny faces and everything.
Oh,
and see, that was the running thing with my grandfather and I, because whenever I was sick when I was small. I don't know if I told you this or not, but when I was small, I was really sick and they thought that I had leukemia and everything.
Oh, wow.
And because I was really anemic in that, and I ended up having to get blood transfusions. Okay. And so I was in the hospital, I think when I was 5 or 6. I was in the hospital for almost a year. And my grandfather used to come up and he used to, we used to watch Red Skeleton in the TV room. Okay. And he used to always take his dentures and make them act as cash registers. And
gosh.
Yeah, you push his nose and his teeth would come out, and then you go underneath his chin and it'd go back in. Oh, it was hilarious.
Yeah, because I guess he could push them out with his tongue.
Yeah, and see, it's really funny, okay? Because I found this out when I got older. I kept getting, my iron count kept on going low. And being anemic in that they wanted to, I had to get blood work done in that every so often. Well, before I had my daughter, I went in and I had blood work done and all this other stuff. And the doctor goes to me and says, do you know anything about your ancestral heritage or anything? And I told them, I said, yeah. I said, my mother is from Irish and English descent. And I said, my grandfather is, my father is Czechoslovakia, right? And he says, "Are you sure?" And I said, "Well, yeah, of course I'm sure. Why?" He goes, "Well," he says, "this is kind of strange." He says, "I've never known people from European background or who like Irish and English have a sickle cell, you know." And I went and I said, "Oh," I said, "Okay, well, I'll find out." So I went home and I asked my mother, and she goes to me and she says, "Well," she says, "you remember me telling you that when I was 5 or 6 that I was in the hospital, in and out of the hospital for a long time, and that." And I went and I said, "Yeah." She goes and she said, "Well, you needed a lot of blood transfusions." And the person who gave me my first blood transfusion ended up being the one that continued. So every time I needed a blood transfusion, they would call. And this was in the early 70s. So basically, there was some testing, but there wasn't really a lot of testing on blood and that then. But the person who donated blood to me was a person of color, and it just so happened to have the sickle cell, and it passed down. Like I ended up having it. So yeah. So
And you know that cell, I watched a documentary on it. That cell is actually in the shape of a sickle.
yeah, it's in the same shape of a sickle. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's see if I have enough.
That was more crankyisms.
Yeah, creaky knowledge. Okay.
And did you know facetious is the only word that contains every vowel and in order? It's another thing
Oh.
I know.
Oh, really?
Yeah, facetious.
Huh.
And you know the sometimes why? So you could say facetiously.
Oh,
And
yeah,
then you'll get
okay.
them all in there in order. Okay, another useless information that Cranky knows. Another crankyism.
Huh. That's funny. Oh, jeez.
Where'd Artsy go?
I don't know. I think she's still here. I don't know.
I'm
Maybe
here.
she.
Oh,
Yeah,
there
there
she is.
she is. She
I
was
had
too
to
busy
step away for a
painting.
minute. I had to mute and step away for a minute if you catch my drift.
Yeah.
Don't you have to use.
Artsy did a beautiful painting today.
Oh, the flowers. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Artsy, you are amazing.
It's not done yet. There's going to be a part 2.
Oh, you are amazing. I was watching this other artist, and I believe she was on Instagram. I followed her. She had put the canvas up on the wall, and she would draw. She drew a woman with a bare back facing you with long hair and the hand just like on the back of her head.
Like an over the
And
shoulder type thing?
yeah. And the
Okay.
detail in the hand,
Oh,
it looked real. It looked like it was a photo.
oh wow.
The strands, you know how the some of the hair is it doesn't all fall into place, so she had the little scragglers, she was just true to life. I was
Yeah, yeah.
amazed. I was amazed. I was in awe.
Well, we might
It's
have to
fun.
do.
I like it.
We might have to do a part 2 of this tomorrow because it's going already 2 hours.
Well, Artsy, I could crochet a mean Afghan.
I don't know how to crochet.
That's my talent.
I do know how to knit though. It was a Marine that taught me. of all people.
Well, knitting and crochet, to me, they're therapeutic, very relaxing. I kind of like keep it under wraps. I want Maria to have the limelight. I don't want to be known as a hooker.
Well, you'll have to teach us all one day. Give us a lesson.
Oh, I certainly will. I
I
certainly
would love.
would.
I only know how to make a chain,
That's
and I think I forget how to do that too.
That's the start. That's the base to everything.
Yeah, that's all I know how to do. That's all I know.
But you got the main thing to learn when you're doing your chain is to have a consistent tension. You can't be tight and you can't be loose. It has to be consistent. That's the key right there.
Oh, okay.
If you can master that, you're like really good to go.
Oh, that's cool.
But
oh my gosh.
What?
Are you using a darker orange right now for this next layer?
Yeah, that's that mustard gold.
Okay.
That's interesting. A darker. I thought you would be going brighter.
Yeah, well, I'm all out of my. I still have some of that other gold, but then how should I say, if I don't switch it up, it's gonna look like basically like a sunflower.
It looks good. It looks
good.
I mean?
But I missed a hole back here, so I'm gonna fill this one up with the bright color. But see my fingers in that?
Yeah. How are your fingers doing?
Well, remember when I told you that right now that they're it's like they're fumbling. You know what I mean? Like I'm having a hard time grabbing the mesh and that now.
Pink, I'll teach you.
So
I like that having a slightly darker color at the base. That's like how I shade when I paint.
Yeah.
I like that.
Because I paint 99% of what I paint is flowers, so I always do a little bit darker at the base.
Yeah, man, it's beautiful. I have this saying whenever Artsy used to laugh at me, but I would have this saying when she starts painting and that, especially when I'm watching her, it's like, okay. I would tell her to
you tell her to do something?
Like box it, ship it, or box it, send it, ship it, something along those lines.
Yeah. Paint it.
Would she actually do it? Would she listen to you or just do her own thing and go,
She's got one of my originals. I have it to her in Orlando.
I will show it to you on Monday for my birthday last year. Artsy. I got one of Artsy's paintings and I love it. My mother-in-law has come over and she has seen it and I told her that she can't have it.
I just remembered something.
What?
I was looking out my laundry room window.
Right.
I don't know why I told you it was that window, but it really was. And my driveway's right there. And then on the far side of my driveway, I have rose bushes.
Right.
I have a blooming rose.
Oh, do you?
One blooming rose. It's December.
Yeah, you want to hear something really funny? My manager, when I seen her last week, she goes to me and she says, "You're never going to believe this." And I'm like, "What?" She goes, "I walked outside and I went out in the backyard," and she says, "Would you believe it? I've got 2 roses on my rose bush."
Yeah.
They're bud. Yep. She goes,
"That's crazy."
She's like, "It's December. We're supposed to be, snow. We're not supposed to have flowers now."
You guys have snow, but over here in the morning I get frost. That's not rose weather.
Nope.
I wish every winter was like this.
What was that, Artsy?
I said, I wish every winter was like this.
Yeah, yeah.
Like we've had some frost and some dusting, and that's about it.
Well,
Usually we're like 3 feet, 4 feet.
My son lives up in Washington, and he wants me to move up there. And I said, well, I don't know about the snow. Actually, I'm really concerned about the medical care. I said, I don't know about the snow. You know, I never lived in snow. He goes, Mom, it's not that bad. And he took me outside. And, you know, because we FaceTime, you know, he's outside. I see his face. I go, I don't want to see your face. Turn the camera around. I want to see the mountains. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. The woods, the mountains, the whole thing.
Yeah.
And from where he lives, you can see Mount St. Helens.
Oh, wow.
You can see
the west side of Washington. Yeah, I'm towards the east side.
Yeah, he's down by the border. He's over down by the Columbia River.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, so he's on the border of Washington, Oregon. But I heard the people in Idaho call us cows.
What?
Yeah, we're cows. People from California, Oregon, Washington that come moving into Idaho. We're cows.
Yeah, they call you Democrats, and trust me, they think that's way worse.
But I'm not one of those. I'm the only conservative that lives in California.
Oh, they call you Democrat.
I'm the only conservative in California.
Well,
I have a lot of responsibility on my shoulders.
Artsy found out what us Canadians, what we say, what we refer to Idaho as.
Idaho.
Who's the ho? Idaho.
Idaho.
No.
Are you near Coeur d'Alene by chance? I've always wanted to go to Coeur d'Alene.
Oh, I won't say my city.
Okay, you don't have to say the city. We could talk on IG.
Okay.
Sometimes I forget. I feel like we're on the phone, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, wait, no. That's right.
Well, that's okay. We can do like how Red did. Let's duck smear.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh yeah. His whole life was let's find Mayor.
Yeah. You don't do that.
And I'm like going, you know what? It's getting to the point whereas honestly, I really don't care anymore. I've been doxxed so many times by 2 different communities and it's like I don't care. What are you gonna do? You want to come over? Fine. You make sure you come on over. You make sure you give me a call. I'll make sure
I have the coffee ready.
Yep. The coffee ready. I'll invite you in, but you decide if you want to wear it or if you want to drink it. That's it.
I like your saying. I like
That's
that.
all.
Yeah, I've got people in my family that are super far Democrat, like extreme, and I've got some that are super far like Republican, like extreme. So then you've got me that's like right in the middle, and I say, you know, why can't marry who you want and keep your guns? Piss them all off.
Oh, there you go. I'm all about the Second Amendment. Mm-hmm.
No, what we do, I told Artsy, I goes, yeah. I said, as Canadians, when we find a parking spot, we're like, we wanna park, you know, semi-close, right? We don't want to park in we say buck, you know, F. I don't
Egypt. We call it PF Egypt.
Yeah. No.
Or the South 40.
We started laughing because we were saying different things about like states and in the provinces and whatnot, right? You know, and I told her, I says, yeah, well, in Ontario, okay, you get Ontario and it's like, how should they say from across any border city, they say that we're rude. Okay, we're too Americanized, right?
Oh, you got to be the polite Canadian. That's what you're known for.
Yeah, we're too Americanized. So the ones that live by the borders, we're the rude ones. We're whatever, but yet we're the ones that say thank you. When someone opens the door or whatever. But it's the other ones that are so rude.
You know what? I'm always polite. I thank you. How are you? And
yeah,
what? I don't know. Artsy. I'm not. Go away. You know what's weird though? Like if I'm out shopping, I'm at a grocery store, or let's use Walmart for an example. Why do people gravitate to me?
I don't know.
Why do they gravitate to me? Like I'm shopping in a grocery aisle. They gravitate to me. They start talking to me, and before you know it, I'm like knowing their whole life history.
I know, it's the same thing with me too. It's like, and the one time, all I did was ask the employee, "Do you have any peaches?"
That's it, huh?
That's it. That's it.
But you know what? I felt that maybe that person needed to talk. Maybe that person had nobody to talk to.
Well,
And
yeah, that's
you're
true
an
too.
anonymous person. You're not going to tell anybody their business,
Oh, really? You're not going to tell anybody their business, really? You're going to go home and you're going to say, "You know what happened to me
Well,
at the
you know what
grocery
I
store?"
mean.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. You're not going to tell any of their family or their friends or business. You're a stranger. But
Okay.
That's looking cool, man.
I think I only need maybe a couple more.
Okay, so we're going to do part 2 tomorrow?
Yeah, we're going to make our centerpiece for our, like the hat and everything, our New Year's Eve hat, like our sign or whatever. We're going to do that tomorrow. But what we're going to do today, well, I'm just going to finish this up here. Okay. And then we're going to see how much room we need to make sure, because see, you want your mess of your zip ties. You want the rest of your
You want all that hidden, right?
You want this hidden. You want your wires hidden, right? So what we're going to do now, it's going to be like this here. You can decide, how do you want your wreath to sit? Okay. Do you want it to go this way on the wall with your hat down, like kind of like a peacock feather? Okay. You want to go like that, like a headband. Do you want it to go on your sign to go over here on the left hand side? Do you want to go on the right hand side? Or do you want your hat coming down, like, and then this part here facing down? So that's what we're going to decide. But what we're going to do is, I am going to grab my hat and see, I got this curly ribbon. Okay. I have the black and white. You can pick your black and white. I have the like the silver and that, but I'm thinking of going with the gold ribbon, and then we can make a bow and that. But what we're going to do is we're going to end up cutting our hat half. Okay. So
I love all that ribbon.
So that it stays. So you're going to see this here, the Happy New Year. You're going to see this on
it needs to be in an angle.
Yeah. You're going to see this, like this part here. So what we're doing is the bottom half, that's where all your ribbon and your bow is coming out of this part. Right? Okay.
I want to say something to Pink Sapphire.
Yeah.
Pink Sapphire, I'd be the one asking you, can you please reach out for me?
Oh, Pink, I know exactly how you feel.
How tall are you, Pink?
And I'm the shortest one in my family. I get asked that all the time in the store.
How tall are you, Artsy?
5'10".
Yeah, you're tall.
But I'm the shortest one.
But you're the short one.
Yep. Yeah. 5'10".
I was
And-
5'5", but now I'm 5'4".
And see, I made this here. Okay. It's the clock that says Happy New Year. This is gonna go on our hat.
That's
you
cute.
got same height
Okay.
as Artsy, Pink.
And how I made that is out of, I got wooden rounds and I just picked up some napkins. And
You
I
picked up a
decoupaged it.
napkin and you decoupaged over it?
Yeah, I decoupaged it onto the wooden round. See?
Nice.
Yeah. But I
Nice.
figure I'm sorry, but we've been on here for what, 2 hours? And my hands are getting really, really sore. So
Yeah,
I gotta
stop.
rest them up.
Don't push yourself.
We'll do part 2 tomorrow.
Okay.
And then we'll have it all done. So
Yay!
yeah. So that's about it. So yeah, and a little warning. When I do part 2 tomorrow, you may hear my grandson playing and everything, okay?
Doesn't bother me. I've had children and I have grandchildren.
Tell him he has to be good if he wants more huckleberry syrup.
Yes, yes. But when he's playing, if he's playing Battleship with Star Wars and everything, well, if the one ship runs into another ship, we're still working on some language. But yeah, so.
Good luck on that one.
So yeah. Grandson might swear more than you.
Oh, huh?
Nothing.
What do you mean? Oh, you think you're funny.
He drives a truck to Artsy.
You think you're funny. Okay, what did I do now? How did I do this? Oh, I know she's funny. But
oh, I know, when you're in a hurry, I get it. I totally get it, Pink.
But yeah. But thank you very much for sticking with me.
This was fun.
And for everyone that who stuck it out. But yeah, I think I would like to do a live on the different, like, to get your opinions in that. I'd like to do on the different types of petals. You know what I mean? Like, you know.
Do you roll it or?
And Valentine's Day is coming up. So I think I'm going to be doing some Valentine's Day wreaths. I have some orders in for
somebody else must be live, Pink. That's all I could think. I know somebody was going on the same time we did.
Yeah, I don't know where everybody went to, but thank you for sticking out.
Yeah.
For and talking with us, everyone. But yeah,
we have a whole, let me see how many. I have my computer on. We have a whole 6 people.
Yeah, and you want to know something? Now, I love, and I told my friend I'm stealing it. I'm stealing this from him. Okay? He has always said, okay, he would much rather have 4 quarters in a chat, you know,
than 100 pennies.
Than 100 pennies. And it's true, because I'd rather have, you know.
That's very true.
Like,
you can or you can't, Pink. Because I can't. Okay, all right.
Oh.
She has a party to prepare for too.
Yeah. So, yes, I read what you sent me before, and I'm keeping you in my prayers. You know that. So, but yeah, no, I figure gonna do some winter wreaths. What I want to do is some winter wreaths, get some Valentine's Day crafts and DIYs going.
I'm into centerpieces because I have a dining room table.
Yeah.
And I like to have a little centerpiece on it. Different kinds.
Yeah.
The long ones, the short ones, the candles, florals.
Yeah.
All sorts. That's what I'd like to try to attempt.
And a big thing, I've gotten a couple orders already for them. And see, I've never made one before. A big thing now is this year is Mardi Gras. It's like
Oh yeah,
we
that's
don't really
coming up.
we don't yeah, but we don't really do that like here in Canada. Do you
No,
know what I
because
mean?
you could be an honorary American.
I know, but the thing is that but I've never had any orders or anybody ask me, do you know, can you make me one, or do you know how to make one, or whatever. So yeah, so I figured, well, I'm gonna test one out and try to
Make
make
one.
one.
Maybe
And
somebody from the chat might want to buy it from you.
A
so
Mardi
yeah.
Gras wreath?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Pink,
Yeah.
I wouldn't do it all yourself. I mean, I did Christmas all myself,
Yeah, no,
and
don't do
it was
everything all
rough.
by yourself.
It was rough. It was rough. I can't do that anymore.
So if I lived closer down to you, like you're the closest one to me. you
Hop in
know,
your car and get over there. Help her.
you're still a little bit far, but you're closer than Cranky and Artsy.
I'm out here by the Pacific Ocean. You can't get
Yeah,
too much further than that.
yeah. Oh, let me tell you.
Huh?
Uh, when
Yeah,
was
I'm
it?
not by the Pacific Ocean, but I am in the Pacific time zone. So
Yes, you
Yeah,
are. Yes, you
yeah.
are. We
A
share the
couple of
same
days
time.
ago, I had one of those, moments or whatever, where honestly, if I could run away, I would. And I
Where would you
basically
go?
went, well, you know what I told my husband? I goes to him and I said, that's it. I said, I'm packing a bag and I'm running away to Artsy's. That's it. I'm done.
There you go.
hey, come on down.
Well, remember me telling you? And
Yeah.
you're like going, yeah, come on over, come on. And I went, you know what he told me? He goes, how you gonna get there? You don't drive in the States. You think they're crazy. Oh yeah.
Come drive in California, my dear.
One
No.
bus ticket. We're good to
Yep.
go.
Yeah.
Um,
Get me a recipe to cabbage rolls. Hell yeah. Come on
Pink,
down.
are you
Mm.
cooking, or is it just basically gonna be cake and that kind of type stuff? Because if you gotta cook too, that's hard.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
So, but okay, I think what we'll do is I'm gonna try and get it so that we can do a little bit earlier and not
Yeah,
so,
it's
you know.
okay if your grandson, is up
Yeah.
and stuff.
Yeah, I'm just gonna warn everybody. And then he wants to make cookies with Oma and everything. So
Oh,
yeah, so I might not go live. I may just video tape
and
him
then you
making
could
cookies.
upload it.
Yeah, and then we'll upload it because who knows? I may have to have Opa hold the thing, so he may have to just stop and pause and that.
Well, that helps, Pink. Crock pot food. That's at least to me. To me, that's easier than full on cooking.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
Yeah,
but yeah.
girls. What's everybody's plan for tomorrow?
Tomorrow, let's see. I went today over to my mom's. We celebrated Christmas and my birthday together, which it was actually a very nice day. I really had a nice time.
Yeah,
And
I
that
like that.
I like it when I guess now what I got to do is expect the worst and it'll be good. you know.
That's a good attitude. And then
Yeah,
tomorrow
instead
you're
of
gonna see your aunt, you said, right?
yeah, tomorrow I see my aunt on my dad's sister. So
Uh,
we're going out for breakfast, and then I'm coming home and I want to clean and get some stuff done, and then yeah.
I think
So
tomorrow, if any chats are going on, I call them chats. Any lives are going on,
yeah,
I think I'll go into the live. I'll say hello, but I've got stuff to do around the house. But I'll
yeah.
listen. But I just won't be partaking in the chat.
Okay, I want to ask you ladies something. All
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And this is not bringing drama or anything. But
Okay. Is this the ask the crankies and then Artsy's an
yes,
honorary
this is
cranky moment?
this is yeah, I'm asking
Okay.
an honorary Cranky and her friend. Okay? But this is going to be like an example of and I'll ask this when we ask the Crankies too.
Dude,
Okay?
I never drink and I've had wine. Are you sure you want to ask me questions?
Yes,
Yeah.
I do. Yes, I do. Okay. Now, when you go into a live, all right, it doesn't matter who's live or what. When you go into a live, okay,
Mm-hmm.
if you always have the option if you want to stay, if you want to participate in the chat, if you want to, like, like, how should I
Watch
say,
from the
just
bushes.
watch from the bushes, listen, or whatever. But see, what I do is because I like certain content creators. I do. There's some content creators that I know they really don't care for me, and that's fine. Okay, like me. Don't you don't? I don't care. All right, I'm
Okay.
too old. I'm too old for this high school crap.
Yeah, I
But and
agree.
I'm just gonna come out and say that.
I
But
agree.
the thing is, and no, I do not hate watch. All right.
Oh, I can't.
If I find what you're speaking about, if I find it interesting or whatever, whether I go in your chat or not, I will sit there and I will listen to it, whether I catch it on the replay or not. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But there is certain content creators that, you just want to watch to be informed.
Yeah.
Okay.
To make
And
decisions and so on. I get it.
exactly. Now, there's sometimes where I will always go in, I always say hi, hello to everybody, whether if I'm on the phone, then, I'm sorry, I can't tag everybody that I know, but it's like a big hello. Okay. And
Okay.
I say hi to the content creator and everything like that. I listen. If I do not like the subject, okay, or whatever, I leave. I don't announce my departure.
Oh, I never announced my departure. I just jet.
Right. Or I leave. Or there's times where, for an example, this
Or
morning, okay?
I need to go now. I'll see everybody later. And I'll say bye, but
Yeah,
I
yeah,
won't be oh, I don't like what you guys are saying. I'm leaving. No, I don't do that.
exactly,
I just
exactly.
leave. I just leave.
Okay, you're right. But these here people who, um, and see the community that I used to be in, or whatever, there was a couple of content creators who were very sticklers. Okay, they would watch on whose chat you go into, who you talk to, who you do, who
Oh, that's crazy.
you know. And while you were in this guy's chat, so you stand, you condone, and you do everything what this guy
No.
does or says on PN. No, well, you want to know something? There is sometimes where I see people that I haven't seen in a long time in a chat, and I enjoy talking to them. You
Yeah.
know what I will do? And I don't know if any of you two do it, but this is what I do is norm I will sometimes even turn the volume down on what the content creator is talking about, and I will hold a conversation in the chat.
Oh, I do that. There's one content creator that I'm actually a mod in their channel, and it's a whole different set of friends in there than well, maybe a couple of our girls are peppered in.
Yeah,
But I enjoy the people in the chat. I have a ball. I have
Yeah.
so much fun with them. And when I chat, see, you guys, I used to mod for Sherelle. Okay. I
Right.
modded for her for 2 years, and she would do 2 to 3 shows a day. It was a brutal schedule. And it was more of a, it was more like a job. I mean, we had to agree to certain things and so on and so forth. And I trained myself, I guess, to where I'm not listening to the content creator because I was paying attention to the chat. It's like my brain cannot listen to a content creator and do a chat. I mean, I it's
Yeah.
I
Well,
won't do good at
one
both
second,
at the
Cranky.
huh?
1 second. Susan, thank you so much
Oh,
for stopping by. And yes, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do part two tomorrow, and we're gonna add our sign, our New Year's Eve sign, our New Year's Day
yes,
sign.
Susan.
So,
Thank you for being here.
but thanks for coming. I wanted to catch it before you left. Good night, honey. Okay, continue.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Stop me from talking, because I see them coming in and I see some leaving. You see them coming in, you see them leaving. We gotta interrupt
Exactly.
each other for that, definitely. Um, I can't do both. I'm not good at doing both. And if I'm to give my all to the chat, I'm not paying attention to what's being said on the panel. I can't. It's just it's just not how I am. I can't do
Yeah.
it that way. Or if I want to pay attention to the subject at hand, I can't chat.
Yeah, same here. Same that's
It's one or the other. I can't do
yeah.
both.
And like I'm with Pink Sapphire. Now I'm sorry, but I'm just, how should I say it it's like I'm finding now with my munchkin, I have less time to be in a chat. So I mainly now I'm like either catching the replay or if he's in
Or you
school.
could be listening and
Yeah,
doing things
in
around
my
the house.
I got you in my ear, but I
Yeah.
can't make it to my laptop again and start chatting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that takes away from other things you need to do around the house. You can't, and I prefer YouTube over television. Is that weird?
No,
Am I weird?
no, no, because I do that too. I do that too. But I don't consider, how should I say, I don't consider like how some people do, that this is like my, how should I say, like
Like
I
your
don't
life?
feel, yeah, I don't feel like it's a part of, how should I
Who
say,
you are?
my story or anything,
Yeah.
like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like this channel is this, and like
This
I
is
told
different.
you,
This
and I
is your
told
channel.
Artsy, and like I told you, and I told Artsy, I said, I mean this for the love of life. Okay. That means I'm going to start and I'm going to be doing everything that I love to do in life. That's it.
That's
You
right.
know,
And I support you 100%.
and I would love to learn how to do shorts. I need to
What's
know how
that?
to do shorts.
Oh, shorts.
Yeah,
I thought
shorts.
you said something else. Never mind.
Yeah, yeah, no. I'd love to learn how to do shorts. I would love to learn how to do some different things like how Pink Sapphire does and everything. I'd love to learn how to do that. And I'm getting pretty good on my with the thumbnails and everything like that. I'm getting pretty good, but I'm not as good as Pink Sapphire though. But
She
I'm getting
is,
there.
she's good. She's my go to person.
Yeah,
I asked her the other day to make something for me,
yeah,
and I felt kind of awkward asking because I don't like to ask for stuff. It's just how I am.
yeah,
But this was something I really wanted. And I asked her, I go, could you do this, please? And she was like, yeah. And it was maybe that afternoon or the next day, I don't remember. She goes, how's this? I said, oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
I didn't even ask her to try to do something else. That one was just perfect.
Yeah.
That she did for me.
Yeah. But no, like I just, how should I say?
I don't know how to do that.
I wanted to get your opinion on it because I'm getting
Oh yeah,
so
but get back
tired.
to the subject. Okay, so
I'm
you
getting
go
so
into a
tired
chat
of
and you
just
say
because,
hello.
yeah, just because you're in a chat does not mean it's just like the same thing is, okay? Um who I'm friends with on YouTube or whatever. Okay, I consider we're all adults. We all graduated high school. Most of us is up in age. Okay?
Yeah, I think
And
I'm the eldest in our group,
it's
but I
like
don't mind.
it's like in any part of life, okay? Same with family. I love my family. I may not agree with everything that they say or everything
Yeah,
that they do,
see,
but I love my family,
I don't get
okay?
the part where if you're in the chat that you condone everything.
No.
No,
No.
no, that's impossible.
No, nobody agrees with everybody 100%. And we've got
No,
a
Hey,
lot of people
Carrie.
that are just switching alliances back and forth. It's enough to give you whiplash and you can't even keep up. So it's like, good luck.
I love
Yeah.
Carrie. She's a sweetheart.
Yeah, she's my special.
She
She
has a devil dog.
Yes, she does. And I've
I
heard
just
the devil dog too.
I just have a dog. Well, actually two, but I only say I have a dog.
But I bet you the doggy's nice though. I don't care what anybody says. I'm gonna
Oh,
stick up for the doggy.
I love doggies.
But like I look at it this way, okay? Um,
You know what? Who cares what anybody thinks? You do what feels good in your heart. You go into
yeah,
someone's chat, you say hello, or you could go into someone's chat and just watch from the bushes. Who cares?
yeah. This here policing everybody, I feel it's got to stop.
Yeah, yeah. I never played into it. I
Because
didn't
I look at
care.
it this way. I look at it this way. I may like what you're saying one day or your topic one day.
Right? And the next
Okay.
day,
That
no.
doesn't mean that I agree with you 100% all the time. But what I find that you're talking about or whatever, I find it interesting. So I will tune in. I will look. But if you're going to sit there and you're going to berate people and you're going to say, well, um, I see you in that, so then that means that you support this one. To me
No,
that's just
no.
it's just like when I was I warned somebody, don't make me choose. Okay, and
Yeah.
Artsy knows about this here
Yep.
because this was I think this was last year or a year and a half ago. But somebody told me to choose between one or the other, and I told them, I said, please don't make me choose because you're not going to like it.
I don't like ultimatums either.
You know,
Mm-mm.
it is like, okay, fine. You know what? I'll walk away from both. Sorry.
Yeah.
You know,
Nobody
and
likes.
yeah, yeah, and like I said, I put on a post on my IG or whatever that 2024, okay, is
You
going to
have.
be my year of
Yeah.
healing, my
Yeah.
year of boundaries, and my year of I'm sorry, but I am not chasing anybody anymore. No,
No. There's no
no.
need to.
If you do not value me as your friend or whatever,
Move on.
and that's it. I'm done.
Hmm.
I'm not going to sit here and I'm not, no, I'm
For
done.
myself, I'm a slow one to make friends. I mean, how do I say that? I don't want it to come off wrong. There's lots of acquaintances, but then you start gravitating to like your favorites, right?
Right?
It's like, oh, I pick you and I pick you and I pick you. They may not feel the same way.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, okay, okay, that's cool. I'm okay with that. But you
Yeah.
start gravitating, and that's when you start, well, like Pink says, you start getting your little dots going. I don't, I
Yeah.
don't, I don't want a lot of friends. I want quality.
That's why I said, oh, it's okay, Mooch. We're going to be wrapping it up soon. But like, it's true.
Take care, Mooch.
It's true. And like I've met like with Artsy, okay? We established a true friendship, okay?
Yeah.
Online. We met offline, so I have I have a relationship with her and a friendship with her offline too. It's the same with some people. They really don't care too much for Stone Sailor. Well, I've met him, a couple of times offline, and I'm getting to know him offline. My husband and him, they're friends. Okay.
Oh, can I say something to Pink?
Yep.
Pink, when you say that, I have a steel wall around me. That's almost like a scorpion quality. Um, because that's how I am. I have walls. There's layers of walls. There's real layers of walls. And when you get to the final wall, you have a true friend for life. I am as real as they come.
Yeah.
Gosh, Mary's telling me something today. I start crying on the phone for her.
Yeah. And I'm telling you, please don't. It's okay, hon.
I
It's
couldn't
okay.
help it. I got
I know.
emotional over it.
Everybody's got walls. It's healthy to have walls. You need to be able to have those up to defend yourself from people that were crap, And there are plenty of them.
These people are on the far wall, and then these other people, okay, they could get past that far wall. They're now they could come a little closer, and then out of that group, oh, you could come a little closer. You don't think but it takes time. You can't force it.
Right.
It has to develop naturally. I mean, friendships with, women, our friendships that we have, it has to be to me, a slow, natural development. I mean, and trust is earned. You can't expect somebody to trust you right away.
Yes, exactly. And you want to know something? That trust can be earned, but it also can be broken in a matter of minutes.
Oh gosh, yes.
Just like
that happen to me.
Exactly, Artsy. Just like respect.
Yep.
Yeah.
And and Artsy and I, we've been through the ringer.
Oh yeah.
Like everybody else has.
Mm-hmm.
And then how should I say? Some people think just because you're quiet and just because you don't voice your opinion so much in chat, you don't do this, you don't do that. Well, people consider you as weak. Well, guess what? We're not weak. We're smart. Because
it takes a lot of strength and self-control to keep your mouth shut. And there have been many times where it has been very, very hard. I've had to call Mayor on the phone. I've had to, where I'm just wanting to. I see somebody actively lying.
Exactly.
Up on the panel. It's just like it's gritting my teeth. Yeah.
And those words, even from your own self. You might be angry, you might be in a mood that day. Things happen, right? In our private lives. You might be in a mood from that. And our words, once they leave our mouths,
they're
out forever. Yep.
Yeah, and those words could hurt, and they could cut deep.
I forget the saying what my grandmother used to tell me, but she used to always tell me, if you write it down, you can crumple it up, you can throw it away. But you speak it, it's there forever. Something along those lines.
Yeah, you can't do it.
Very true.
Right. And see, like I've said many times to whereas it's no secret. I'm in chronic pain 24/7, and there's a lot of people who are in chronic pain 24/7. Okay. When I escape from my quote unquote real life and I come here, I want to laugh, I want to do whatever. But like Artsy said, there's been a few times where I've seen somebody go up on panel and I hear them blatantly lie. And it pissed me off even more. Cranky, you've been on the phone with me the one time. You had to talk me off.
Oh, yeah.
You know, because I went and I told you, that's it. I goes, I'm going to throw my Mare channel away. And you're like, what? I said, I just put StreamYard on it. I got to wait 12 hours.
You know,
I go, I'm hitting the live button. I'm doing one live and one live only. And that's it.
And you know what, Artsy? I talked her down from that.
Oh, yeah, she did.
I talked her down from that. I said, please take a step back. Don't do it.
There's been times where I've been tempted to just start like a throwaway channel just to post one video of because someone was lying so bad. Just so I could go. I was like, well, you know what? If they're gonna, my thought process behind it is if they're up on panel saying all these lies, why can't I come back with some truth?
Right.
Exactly.
And that's what makes it really hard. But unfortunately, that truth has the potential to hurt other people.
Exactly. And that's it, Carrie. That's it. Say it, regret it, write it, forget it. That's it. Yep. That's it.
Yeah.
But yeah, see, and that's the thing that, to be honest with you, that's the thing that Artsy and I, we have been struggling, and you know of that for a while now, Cranky, because I've even tried talking, like I've tried talking to you about it, and that, you know, and see, that's not my nature. I'm not one to sit here and purposely hurt others. There's no way. There's no way. You know.
Before I would respond.
Thank you, Marianne.
See, I would not respond. That's just me.
Yeah.
See, I would respond faster than shit.
Yeah.
I'm kind of loud now.
Yeah, because like, okay, like I feel in one hand, I could play devil advocate to Artsy, because I could sit there and I can go, yeah, you want to know something? Okay, we can prove this person is lying. We can prove it.
Marianne.
You know.
Gosh, I miss seeing you. How are you, honey?
You know, we think that, you know what, the truth does need to be out there. It does.
Yeah, it does.
But the thing is that
in this case, yes, I have to agree, it does.
But in all honesty, this truth will hurt more people.
Right.
You're right. You're right on that.
You know, than keeping their mouth shut. But then I think, and I'm sitting here, and every time, it's like,
me too, Pink.
But
it can get so complicated between who are you protecting, the person that's lying or the people that they are lying about.
I never want to protect this person who's lying.
Correct.
Nope.
Yeah. Same.
No, we have done it for a while. We have done it for a long time.
Too damn long.
And we have also had targets on our back.
Mm-hmm.
And gone through hell. But it's like, no. But one of these days, if you see,
if we ever snap, you guys will know why.
Yeah, I do have StreamYard on my Mare channel now, and if you ever see a live, you know, do that, like, because what I'll do is I'll put it on my community tab here, and I'll advertise it here.
Sub to your Mare channel.
I know. Well, what I'll do is I'll put it on here, and then you can go to the Mare channel, and it will be over there, and that'd be it. It'd be one and only live, and that's it.
And that's it. Throwaway channel, Pink. That's exactly what I was thinking of doing, making a throwaway channel and just saying what need to be said. But what needed to be said though could hurt other people that aren't involved. Like if you're gonna show somebody's true colors, but in order to do that, you have to share stuff that they've said about other people that is so harmful and so hurtful that you don't want to do that. You end up protecting kind of the bad guy, but really you're just praying to protect the crap that they've said about other people, because you don't want to hurt those other people.
You don't want to hurt those other people, and sometimes
No.
it's just best not to even go there.
Yep.
Honestly, Carrie, okay,
It's hard. It's a rock and a
it's hard. In this instance, it's really hard. It's really hard. It's really hard. And you want to know something? This truth, see, I'm gonna break down about it again, because like ask Artsy and ask Cranky, this
careful.
When I first heard this, okay, it cut me, and I had to leave. It cut me.
Yeah.
It's enough to make you sick. How bad people, you think people are bad on YouTube from what you see? That's nothing compared to what they are behind the scenes in Discord or Instagram or wherever, that's just the bare little tip of the iceberg there. There's so much more that isn't even said online, and it's gross, and that's why I'm over the whole drama shit.
You know what? I'm not involved in any Discords. I'm not involved in any group chats. And maybe that's all for the better, because sometimes I feel like what I don't know, not going to hurt.
Yeah, it's just the same with, okay, when I'm done, I walk away and I don't have to listen to you anymore. Like, you know what? So if you want to talk about me, talk about me. If you want to say something about me, say something. I don't care, because it's like, I know who I am. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Pink, I sensed it from you. I really did.
And, and yeah, Pink, like, I was told, oh, she hated me. Oh my God. Don't ever get close to her. Don't ever do this. Don't ever do that.
What,
this
to
other
Pink?
Oh yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah. Ask Artsy.
Oh my gosh, she's a sweetheart. I love her.
And then when Pink and I finally started talking, and that, see, it's very dangerous when people start talking and then they start comparing notes. It's like, oh shit. Okay, well, guess what, people?
It's where the dots start to connect.
Yeah.
And you realize, guess what? That dog did not have fleas.
Sorry.
Yeah.
The dog did not have fleas. It had ticks, if you catch my drift.
Got it. Yep, it's a tick, all right.
It is a tick.
And I'm sorry, but I consider a tick a parasite.
They are parasites. They suck the blood out of you for life.
That's right. And no. So I look at it this way now. You know what? If people want to lie, if people want to say shit about me, that's fine. I know who I am, and you want to know something? I have to answer for everything I did, for everything that I said. And I don't have to answer to anybody here. I have to answer to my maker.
Right.
That's right. You'll have your judgment day.
That's, and everybody here, whether they believe or don't believe or whatever, they will all find out. And that, and everybody says about karma this, karma that, karma this. Well, guess what? Some karma is going to come after, once you pass. And I'm going to leave that there at that. But
Carrie,
then again, you get some
chat.
it's hilarious. Then you get some people who think, who you think you know them, and guess what? They're not even human.
I was in a...
Oh my God, Mary.
I'm really sorry. I had to throw that in.
No.
Yep.
So do I, Marianne.
And when my husband heard that conversation, he started laughing so hard, and he goes and he says, shit. He goes, well, one thing, we don't have to wear a aluminum tinfoil hat.
Oh,
he goes,
the alien?
Yeah. he goes and
Some
he says,
people think they might be aliens.
he goes and he says, you know, he goes, our house was made like in the wartime era. Okay. So how they insulated my house, they have this thick aluminum piece. It looks like, it actually looks like tinfoil, but it's
Oh
that thick
God,
aluminum.
you're gonna be attracting them, aren't you?
Uh-uh.
Does
They
the
can't,
tinfoil repels or does it
it
attract? I don't.
repels. It
Okay,
repels. They can't read your mind. So
I don't
guess
know
what?
how
I'm
this
safe in my
works.
house.
I don't know
So
how this works.
yeah, yeah. Apparently they repel. So I
Some
don't have to
people
wear
are
a tinfoil hat. I just have to stay in my
Oh,
house.
Carrie, that's awesome. That's awesome. I love that for you. I really do.
Yes,
Sometimes you
Carrie.
need that little group just to keep sanity.
Yes. Yeah.
My little group is I go one on one to all of them.
Yeah.
Maybe I should just group them.
Well, that'll
Yeah.
keep the group little.
Yeah, but it's hilarious. Like when I found that out, oh my God, Artsy and I, we must have laughed our asses off. That was funny.
Some people actually believe they are. They really do.
Who's an alien? You're an alien. Am I
I'm
an
Yep.
not.
alien? Oh my God, people are fucking nuts.
What are they like? Reptilians? They're reptilians and stuff.
No.
Look at their eyes. When they blink their eyes, it kind of blinks sideways. It's like a
Phone
double
home,
eyelid.
EP, phone home. Mini, mini,
Like,
mini.
have you seen the double eyelid? You know, you got the one that goes up and down, but underneath
Side to
that, you
side.
got the side to side one.
A double
Well,
That's
let me
the
tell you. Let me tell you. The first thing that brought to my mind was that show that was in the early '80s. I think I was still in high school when it was. Remember that? RC, you're too young. Remember that TV program, The V?
Nope.
I don't remember that.
No. Well, it was a popular television program in the '80s where these aliens came down, and V was supposed to be for victory, and they were supposed to solve all humanity's. Um, yeah, that was the conversation.
Excuse me. I got hiccups.
Yeah.
Oh
I've got the whole
gosh!
bottle.
So your whole conversation went over into the car. Oh god.
Oh, yeah, yeah. It was funny. Pink Sapphire and I, we were on the phone, okay, and um, I didn't know that I had my Bluetooth on my phone on. Well,
Uh,
my husband came in the like home in the driveway, right? Yeah, and he's listening. I couldn't figure what was wrong with my phone because it started sounding funny. Well, he was listening. He was
to the
listening to our
conversation.
conversations. Yeah, yeah, in the car. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
that's funny. That's funny.
But it was funny. It was funny. But
Funny.
yeah,
Now, when my son would borrow my car, he doesn't do it that often, but you see, my phone's paired up to my car, right? For
right.
obvious reasons. It's my phone, my car. But I forget when I'm talking on the phone, and my son will borrow my car. He'll go out, start it up, and he'll drive away. But when he, starts up the car, I'm like, uh oh. And I'm quickly going to my settings and disconnecting the car.
But yeah, but no. There's a couple times where Artsy and I we've sat up, you know, late at night. We're doing is just crack it up and we're laughing. That's all. Which
That's
it's nice.
that's the best thing is laughter.
It's nice.
I love
And
to laugh. That's why I'm such a jokester. Actually, growing up in my house, my dad was a tease. He would
hun,
tease us kids and give us a bad time, but that was his love language, okay? that was my dad's love language. And once I understood it and I started teasing him back, he loved it. And it just, that's who I am now. I just like to have fun and give you a
Well,
bad
see,
time.
that was the opposite in my house. My dad was never like that. But once I learned, okay, and see, I got told that, oh yeah, oh, she's just being a smart ass. Okay.
Yeah.
Basically, what I could do is I could
Better than
talk
being a dumbass.
circles. I know I could talk circles around everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like everyone would say, well, I don't understand why you're not getting into trouble. Like when I was older, right? I don't understand why you're not getting into trouble. Da 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 da. It's because I knew how to talk to him. I knew how to
Yeah.
talk to my dad.
Marianne, it's so
You know,
true. It is the best medicine.
it is, Marianne. It is. Let me tell you, it is. And
See,
by the way,
I grew up with just my mom, but
Marianne,
my
I just
dog.
love your name.
So we used to joke and say the only male in our
Oh,
house was a lower life form.
I
'Cause it's
wonder
the dog.
why.
Yeah, I wonder why. I love her name.
I don't like mine.
Mm, well,
There ain't
you're
too much wrong with that.
we
That's a
won't
good
we won't go there. We won't go there out loud. I mean, I'll let you know my name, behind the scenes, but we won't go there out loud.
yeah. Well, because number one, you're not one. So
Yeah.
no, you're far from it. So although you're a sarcastic one, but you're not.
I can't help it. I did have an employer that wrote me up for my sarcasm.
Yeah, so did I. So did I. You
I said
know,
I said you're writing me up for me being me? I don't know how to handle this. I can't be anybody else.
Yeah, I'll be
yeah.
back in just a moment.
Okay. Yeah. And it was so funny. I was working one day and I had enough. And my boss used to come in and see, I grew up with him. He was like a second dad, right? And
I love my pink. I do.
and,
I don't even know pink. Maybe you'll tell me in IG, but I'm curious to your age. I really am. Not that it makes a difference. I'm just curious. I say my age. I'm 62. 60 freaking 2. I'm older than Crazy Cat Mama. I'm older than Heidi. I'm the old one. I'm older than
and
her.
I think you're beautiful. And
Thank
no,
you, doll.
that picture, it just had the lighting changed. There's no filter on your picture.
You know, ladies, my picture on my YouTube, I was accused, or not accused. Well, yeah, I guess I was accused, but I was questioned being an older woman. Why
Yeah.
am I trying to post a younger picture? Like I'm
Hey, Claudia.
catfishing. And I said, well, the picture, yeah, it's an old picture. It's 2 weeks old. And, drop the link. I'll turn my camera on right now. I have long ass hair. My hair is past my waist. I'm wearing a bonnet because I'm in bed. I don't want my hair all tangled up and stuff. My mama taught me that when I was little. My mom
Yeah.
always slept with a bonnet, so I slept with a bonnet, and if I don't sleep with a bonnet, like one time we went away, I forgot to pack it at the hotel. I mean, I woke up the next morning and my hair was so like ratted out. It was horrible. I don't like that for my hair. But
Yeah.
anyway, enough of that. But I'm like, okay, so I'm wearing a bonnet. I don't have makeup on. I'm in my bed, but I'll still turn my camera on because I am who I am. And then he's like, no, you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. I go, well, then don't accuse me of doing something I didn't do.
Yeah.
And that's when I was on the panel talking to him, right? And of course, I have the Santa, Cranky Santa, and I says, now that's what you called a filtered picture.
And then I told you, no, it wasn't filtered. It's an AI. It's totally
it's an
different.
AI. Okay, I said it wrong. But it's an AI. I don't understand all that stuff, so please forgive me for saying the wrong word. But
it's okay, no problem.
I said, yeah, that looks like me. Now that's an older picture of me. I'll have to send my friend a current photo so she could update it. I'll send the current photo, right? That's in question. But the photo that she used was an older photo, and I was actually wearing a wig. That wig was like a reddish auburn color hair.
Yeah.
And I liked it. I liked it.
Well, you know what my husband did? The one picture that Pink did, okay? He went and took his picture.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Pink. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Your hair's gorgeous, honey. It's gorgeous. It's worth the work. It really is.
I cut mine all off.
Oh, your hair is gorgeous. Oh, please, please, please don't. Please don't. And if you ever get the urge, call me on Instagram. I will have a talk with you. Please. Please. I'll take care of your hair for you, okay? Please. Don't.
Yeah, I cut mine because I figured, well, with me going in with surgeries and everything, I'm just going to cut it. And then, because who knows what's going to happen. And I got tired brushing it all the time. My hair's falling out, like it was falling out in clumps. So it was just like, I'll just cut it.
Yeah, I used the wrong word. Pink. It's just how you did the Santa thing. I love that. I love how you do that.
But see,
And
the one
Mayor
picture,
corrected me. It's AI.
yeah,
Okay.
the one picture, talk about funny. Okay. He took he carries a picture of our wedding, or like a wedding photo in his wallet, right?
Yeah.
He takes that out and he puts the picture of me right next to it, and he goes, "Wow!" He goes, she made you younger. She made like the time when we got married." I went, "I know, eh? Isn't it funny?" I went and I said, I got she made me younger without even having plastic surgery, everything.
Oh,
Just like a warp in time.
amazing.
Okay. This picture here, that is my avatar here. Okay. I looked like this when I graduated nursing.
I'm back.
Yeah.
In
You're beautiful.
In 88, this is what I looked like when I graduated nursing. And it was like, oh my God, I couldn't believe like how, and meanwhile, I showed you the picture that I sent her.
Well, it was funny. I was joking with Heidi. I was talking with Heidi on the phone a while back. And I was telling her how I did my ancestry. I didn't do my ancestry while my mother was still alive. See, I'm adopted, guys. Okay. I didn't do my ancestry when my mother was alive because I didn't want to hurt her. She's my mother.
I get it.
She got me when I was 2 months old. She's my mother.
Right.
I didn't want to hurt her, but I wanted to know, what is my ethnicity? I don't know this. I'm just a person. I had no idea what was in me. I wanted to know. So I did my ancestry. And I even talked to you. Remember Andrea over on Shrells?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Do you remember her? She's a really good friend of mine. And I was telling her this story too, because she got a kick out of it. Heidi laughed too. So I got my ancestry back, and I was like, I'm 12%. I don't know what the correct word is. I'm 12% Guananian. Guana is it's over by Nigeria. Okay.
Right. Okay.
Okay. So I'm like people of Guana, because, you got white people in Southern Africa, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, I pull it up. I'm like, these are my people. I don't even look like them. Well, you don't have to look like anybody, but you got the genes. You got the genes. It's in me. And
Right.
I was telling Andrea, and I told Heidi this too. I go, but I have the proof. I've got such a nice bubble butt. And I hated it growing up because all my friends, they had the little flat ass. Not me. I had booty. And then after that comment the other night, when I was talking to Heidi, I go, I guess it's right. Black don't crack. That must be another part of it there.
Oh, shoot.
Oh my God.
Well, that's what they say. I got 12%. That's a lot of percentage.
Yeah.
I'm also Native American.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember you saying that.
I'm
Yeah.
also Native American. I'm also Hispanic.
Oh, wow.
And I'm Irish and Scottish and English. So my ancestors were all over the place.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a whole lot of stuff, but I'm mostly Scottish.
Marianne, I got the bubba butt. Yes. It's a cute one too. I met Andrea's daughter. She was coming through California, and I heard about it, and I says, I gotta meet her. I gotta meet her. And Andrea asked her daughter, does she really have a bubble butt? And her daughter said, yes, Mama, she does.
That's funny though.
I think it's funny. My butt.
Yeah. No, I'm my mom's dad is pure Irish,
Mm-hmm.
and my mom's mother is pure England, like from England. Like her history and that's from England. We found out my cousin did
Oh,
on
I'm
my
sorry.
mom's side.
I'm sorry.
My
Can I say
cousin,
something? Can I say something to Marianne?
yep.
Marianne, my bubba butt is from the Ivory Coast. Custom ordered. Okay, go on.
my
I'm sorry.
my cousin on my mother's nephew, I guess her sister's son. We did the ancestry, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we found out through there that St. Patrick, okay,
You're related?
he was, yeah, on the Patrick side.
Are you kidding?
No, he
Oh
was
my God.
adopted. Okay. Now, the real St. Patrick was Jewish, right?
Okay.
Basically, he came to Ireland as a slave.
Okay.
All right. Now, he broke away from his like his slave owners or
From the
whatever.
slavery. Yeah.
Yeah, for slavery. And he was still like a young boy or whatever, but the people
Like a
didn't.
early 20s, maybe.
No, teenager. Like,
Teenager. Okay.
yeah, like early teens, okay? And basically he was uh a thief, okay? And how he got saved was one night he was stealing horses from a barn, and the horse kicked over the lantern and started the barn fire. And I guess the barn was attached to a house. Okay.
Wow.
And it just so happened that he went in and he saved that family.
Was that the O'Learys?
I think so.
Late last night when we were all in bed, Mr. O'Leary left a lantern in the shed, and when the cow kicked it over, he winked his eye and said it'd be a hot time in the old town tonight. I remember that song.
Yeah, see,
Did I actually sing it on YouTube?
Yeah,
oh
you
my
did.
God.
Yeah, you did.
We were on the phone.
No. Oh, well. Meds kicking in now?
I haven't taken them yet.
Oh. Well, that would be a question that Artsy would ask me.
Artsy, anyway. My bedtime GABAs are 1,500 milligrams.
Ooh.
I take 3,600 milligrams a day.
See, mine is 900, and I can't remember if I took them or not. But
don't take any if you can't remember.
Oh no, I'm not going to. But anyways, okay. He was I guess the Patricks ended up adopting him. All right. And then that's how he was saved and everything, and he went and basically he became into sainthood because of everything that he did after.
Wow.
He almost I guess he almost killed the family, right? And then I come to find out on my mother's side, it would be my, I don't know how many greats, but anyways, uncle fought with George Washington and helped form your country.
Yeah.
He signed the Declaration of Independence and whatnot.
Yeah, when we got our freedom from British law.
Yeah. And I'm like going
Alice in Wonderland.
Are you?
Yeah. The guy that wrote it, Lewis Carroll, he named characters after kids he took care of, and I'm a descendant of one of her younger brothers.
Artsy, when my son was young, he was diagnosed with Alice in Wonderland syndrome. I don't know if you've ever heard of that.
No, I haven't. What's that?
It's where it was so weird to see him go into it. It's like he went into like a trance type state, and his eyes didn't look like his eyes anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then he would hallucinate, and to him it was so real. And he was just a young guy, like 7, 8 years old, 6, 7, 8 years old. Oh, wow. And he would freak out about it, and I would have to hold him until the episode passed. And then when I took him to the doctor, fortunately, but unfortunate for him, fortunately, it happened at the doctor's office.
Oh, okay.
Where they were able to see it, and then his physician ran out of the room and brought in more physicians to say, look at this. And they were all sitting there studying him. And then here I am, a mother, sitting there in the chair going, what is going on? Why are there all these doctors in here? What's going on?
Yeah, if more people start showing up, that's a little bit of a red flag.
It's scary, Artsy. But then they explained, they all agreed it was Alice in Wonderland syndrome or phenomena or whatever they called it.
See, I never heard of that ever before.
And he would eventually outgrow it. Yeah, he said that he saw things little. He saw things that were little that got huge.
Oh, wow.
It was like Alice in Wonderland. Yeah.
Hey, I found my glasses.
Google it. Where were they?
On my desk.
Were they upside down like I said?
Nope. Nope. They were folded the right way, but they were behind the paint.
Oh, Claudia, you've heard of that. Interesting.
Yeah, I never heard of that before.
Like more immediate history, you've got my mother and what she's Mare knows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I've located, because of ancestry, a half sister.
Oh, wow.
And of course, I'm the oldest. Um, then she told me that her sister lived up here by me. So I reached out to the other sister and actually met her.
Oh.
And she showed me pictures because they have a brother as well. She showed me a picture of her brother. My Vinny looks exactly like him.
Oh, really?
You know how sometimes kids could take after like aunts and uncles and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what?
Oh, Claudia, I'm so sorry to hear. My deepest condolences.
Oh my goodness, no, you didn't tell me that. Sorry. I just noticed the chat.
My deepest condolences, Claudia.
I was listening and I found my glasses. I was so excited. You can hear a bunch of noise, but what I did was I dropped my glass of water.
Look at Pink. She's reminding us of the time. It's 10:24 over here.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's 1:25 over here. It's like, holy crap.
Yep.
She had
1024
three
here.
types of cancers. Oh, that's sad. I hope she went
No,
peacefully.
we're not going to pull a whole night off.
You know, I was talking with coworkers a long time ago, of course. We were talking about, I mean, this sounds morbid, but how would you like to die? Of course, you know, a lot of us in our sleep. Why? We just go in our sleep. Stacy was her name. She says, I want to be blown up.
Oh my gosh.
Stacy, I said to her, I go, why? That makes such a mess. She goes, it would be instant. That was her rationale.
Well, okay, you guys want to hear something funny, all right? It's not really funny, but
good night, Marianne, and I hope to see you soon. We're gonna go live again tomorrow night.
Have a good
yeah.
night, Marianne.
Hopefully Danny goes live and I can see you there. I miss seeing you. Marianne and I have a lot in common. A lot of life
Yeah.
experiences in
Mary, let me
common.
know what time you're gonna go live tomorrow, and I'll try and be finished up before you start.
Yeah, okay,
I'll
honey.
again tomorrow.
Okay. Well, all right. 2 years ago, okay. I think this was post pandemic. All right. We weren't really in the pandemic, but it was close to it. All right. We all got letters in my city, okay, that we had to go to our local fire department, and they wanted us to give us, we had to pick up water tablets, and we had to pick up these, they were vitamins, but they were a higher dose of certain vitamins, right? Zinc, um, D, and B's. Okay. And I'm sitting here, I'm thinking, well, without reading it, I'm thinking, well, why the heck are they, having us to do this? Okay. Well, we have a nuclear plant. We've got one across the river, and we have one. It's called Zug Island. It's near another city where I live. Okay, it's not that far away. And they're saying, well, if there's ever an attack on the states or something, since we live in a border city, that may be one of the areas that they might, go and attack, right? And I'm sitting there. I went and I handed my paper, and I says, you want to know something? Although I appreciate the water tablets and all this other stuff, I go, that's fine, but what good is it going to do us?
Yeah.
And the fire marshal just looked at me and said, well, what do you mean by that? you'll have clean water to drink. I said, excuse me, we won't be here to drink the water.
Yeah.
I said, if you look at it, we're not even 45 miles away from it.
From the nuclear place, yeah?
Yeah. My sister lives further north from me, right? Well, like, my sister goes and says, well, you're kind of morbid. Why would you even talk about that? Like, why would you even ask that? Just thank him for the water purifiers and and whatnot. I went and I told my sister, I said, okay, think about it. All right. If someone attacked the nuclear plant, I said, we would be in that the last thing we would see is a bright bulb. That's it. We're done.
It'll be instant. It'll be instant.
I go, who knows if you'd even be able to see that bright ball? I go,
I
who
don't
knows?
know if I'd want to survive that at all.
No.
I
told my sister
that there'd be nothing around.
Yeah, like I told my sister, I said, do you understand that your area would be the first to get the radiation fall down? Like,
yeah.
I said, you would die a slow death with radiation poisoning.
Painful.
That was a horrible way to go.
And I says, you want to know who would benefit?
Mooch is back.
Oh, hey, Mooch. Like I went and I said, do you want to know who would benefit from the water purifiers in that? And when I went up to go see him, I gave it to him. Would be my brother that lives closer to Thunder Bay. He wouldn't be in the fallout or anything, but he would need the water purifiers. He would need the extra vitamins and that, because the vegetation from them down
what
would
about
be gone.
Food? There'd be no food.
No. They'd be lucky if the ground would be saturated with radiation. How are they going to grow it?
There'd be no food. There'd be no medication. There'd be nothing.
Yeah. So how would they even grow it? Because the ground in that would be saturated. And like I went and I told her, I goes, and my sister, she's yelling at me because she called me ungrateful and everything. So finally I went, okay, you know what? There was a reason why you failed geography all throughout high school and all, I goes and I says, all right, just like I'm explaining the fault lines. And I told him that one of the fault lines that go through Indiana and all the way up, it comes all the way up and it ends at Niagara Falls, Canada.
Mm-hmm. How far are you from Niagara Falls?
I'm 4 hours away from Niagara Falls. Okay. But the thing is that would split the falls, right? The Horseshoe Falls. It would split it right in half. Okay. If not, bring it down. All right. That's where you're going to get all the flooding and everything.
It'll change the geography.
Exactly. And like my sister, she does not comprehend. And I'm like going, okay, fine. So you know what I had to do? There's a earthquake movie on TV that was one of those Lifetime specials.
Yeah.
Or what I made her sit there and watch it. She goes, well, that's not true. This will never happen.
You know that World Series earthquake that we had here in California?
Yeah.
Wow, is all I could say. I mean, I grew up here, earthquakes all the time. You're used to it, right? Not that thing. That thing, that was horrible. It felt like a shark that bit its prey and was shaking its head back and forth so fast. That's what it felt like, and it only lasted, I think, 10 or 12 seconds.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Do you know if that earthquake lasted any longer, the damage it really would have done?
Oh, yeah, I can imagine. Well, see, now we're finding a whole bunch of there's natural disasters, there's everything. And you know what? It's only going to get worse.
Have you guys ever seen a show on Netflix called The 100? That's what this conversation's starting to remind me of. If you haven't, go check it out. It's
Yeah.
actually pretty good.
I think so.
It's a little sci-fi, post-apocalyptic, deal with the whole radiation thing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to
Pretty good.
survive that. Mm-mm.
No, but like I'm sitting there going, well, I would be sitting there and it'd be like, God, take me. That's it.
Yeah, I'd be ready to go.
Yep.
I would not want to survive that.
Yeah. So, because I wouldn't even want any of my family members to suffer through that. No.
It would be so instant we wouldn't even know what hit us.
Exactly.
We wouldn't
Like
see it coming. We wouldn't know a thing.
Like even my husband looked at me weird, and I said, what? I said, you wouldn't even feel it. You'd be gone so fast.
You'd be in heaven so quickly.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
It'd be like, transporting. It's just like, oh, boom, you're not here. And all of a sudden, you like in dreams.
Carrie, I would really love to see your sexy librarian glasses.
I have a question, okay, when it comes to dreams.
Yeah.
Have any of you ever walked in a dream? All my dreams, I've never walked. I'm kind of like here, and then I'm like over there.
I've walked.
I've never walked.
Yeah, I've walked.
I've never walked in my dreams.
I've walked. I even got mad I was left inside of the road.
I mean, I've gone places, but I don't remember having legs or feet. I was just like, boom, over here, and then boom, over there.
Oh, that's more like a vision instead of a dream.
You know what's really weird? It's if you're dreaming and like it's in black and white, and then it switches to color, and then goes.
Yeah, that's weird.
White. That's weird.
I've never had that. Mine's always been in color, and I've always had good, nice dreams. I think my last nightmare was when I was a young girl.
Oh, no, I've had a couple of nightmares. Yeah.
No,
but my last dream that I can remember, you guys couldn't crack up laughing. I was sitting there with Laurel and Hardy,
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Laura and Hardy and Abbott and Costello. And
Why?
It was
Why them?
I was arguing. You were in the dream, Artsy, and so was Cranky and a couple other people.
Oh, God.
But
dreaming about me there, man?
Oh yeah, yeah. We were trying to explain. We were trying to explain to Abbott about who came first and who was on second and whatever.
Oh, that
and
that they did, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And we were laughing like crazy and everything. And then Artsy, you're like going, okay, all right, let's do it mathematically, like this, Well, you love math, Artsy.
I know.
You're weird that way. And you're like going, okay, let's do this mathematically. And I could hear you laughing and everything. Like, just like we were out in Florida on the patio.
I had an unusual dream last night, and I actually had to Google the meaning, because you know how dreams are like symbolic?
Right.
Okay,
some of them are.
This is, yeah, well, for the most part. My dream last night, as this bald eagle flew over to me and landed on my shoulder, and I wasn't scared.
Oh, wow.
When I looked it up on Google, it was biblical.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, what was the meaning of it?
I forget.
Oh, shit.
I would have to look it back up again. But
you sound like my grandson.
But if you Google eagle dream meaning.
Oh my God.
I
Carrie,
did.
I've had that dream too, Carrie.
I dreamt I went to school naked.
Oh my God, you guys had naked dreams? I've
Yeah.
never had a naked dream. Oh, Carrie,
shit.
that would be the worst.
I've had dreams where I was naked and I was desperately trying to find some place to pee.
Oh my gosh.
And I was in a courthouse.
In a courthouse.
Dang.
Okay,
Courthouse.
you're naked in a courthouse and you had to pee.
Yeah, I stole robes and hid under them.
Oh my word.
Well, I like Carrie's. She was naked and couldn't find anywhere to hide.
Yep.
That would be the worst. Can you imagine? It's like, okay, you got one arm across the breast, you got the other hand down by below, and it's like, okay, I guess I'm
Yeah.
covered.
No, one of the weirdest dreams I've ever had. Okay, don't judge me too harshly for this, but so if you have a nicotine patch on and you fall asleep, you can get one of like the side effects is like these really elaborate dreams.
Right.
And I always know if a certain type of dream that I've left my nicotine patch on. Where I had
Especially when you smoke when you're wearing that said patch.
one. No medical info advice.
You're not supposed to. Nope,
Yeah.
nope, nope.
But
Artsy.
I had like a bulb, like a bump, like on the tip of my finger, just started growing and growing and growing and growing. And I noticed that, like, as it was growing, all the fat was being sucked up out of my body, and it ended up being this great big bulge, like right in front of off of the end of my finger.
Wow.
And I was like, cool, I'm skinny. And it got
got
really
a
narrow,
fat tip of your finger.
but I couldn't lift up my arm because it was so heavy. And then it started to come back, and I went, oh, hell no. And I chopped it off. I was skinny at the end of it.
When you have patients that are smokers and they have the patch while they're in the hospital, have you noticed any of your patients having vivid dreams?
Not too much. Nope, because we're also giving a lot of patients other stuff.
Yeah, like pain
that would
so
really give them.
Yeah.
Usually, if they get those, it's not attributed to the nicotine patch.
Not to the patch. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
You know what I did? You know what I did, guys? Because I vape. I don't smoke, but I vape. All right, so when I had my adrenalectomy, I brought my vape to the hospital.
Uh-oh.
That's
and I vaped under my sheets.
Oh shit.
Now, if I was your nurse, I'd have to take it away.
My nurse never noticed.
Uh-huh.
Oh wow.
Or she just pretended.
Yeah, and then when I had my car accident and I came out of surgery and I was in recovery and all that, well, that wasn't a good place to do it because there's like 6 people in recovery. And then finally it got to a point where, I asked the nurse if she could close my curtain. I just wanted some privacy so I could sleep. I went to my tote bag. I grabbed my vape.
Oh my word.
Yeah, we'll get like doctor's orders for the patch or nicotine gum, but yeah, vapes have to be confiscated if we see them.
Yeah.
Well,
I kept my arm under my covers and I just like put my face kind of like down in there and I did that in Disneyland too, and my daughter, because Disneyland is non-smoking, right?
Yeah.
And we just went in October, and my daughter just started laughing at me. She goes, "Mom, you're not sly at all." They videoed me. She goes, it's because we know what you're doing.
Well, see, in Disney World, they have designated smoking areas.
This is California, my dear. This is California.
I know. Well, I'm telling you, in Florida,
they outlawed menthol cigarettes.
Well, yeah, they outlawed that in Florida too.
Same
with same with they used to have flavored vapes or whatever, but you can't buy flavored vapes in when we were down there around where we were, you couldn't buy flavored vapes there.
You can't buy flavored vapes here but you could buy them mail order,
Yeah.
online. I get my flavored vapes delivered.
Yeah, because they were attracting too many. Same with up in
Kids.
Canada.
Yeah.
Here, you know, because it attracts too many young people to smoke.
Yeah. But
But I went.
Artsy, you would have taken my vape, huh?
Yeah.
I would have said, but I'm your friend. Come
Didn't doesn't
on.
matter.
If I was just a staff nurse, I'd be tempted to look away, ain't gonna lie, but because I'm like a supervisor, I have
But
to.
okay, so you take that one, but I still have another. I have backup.
Oh, I
I
Oh
was
take
hell,
afraid of
she'd
that
search you.
happening.
uh,
I was bad. I was bad.
She would search you.
I
But
was
see,
bad.
like in Canada, okay.
But
Um.
what if I went into the bathroom and I vaped in there? I had my
so
own little bathroom.
Cranky, if you get admitted to my hospital, we do a head to toe skin assessment. You ain't hiding
She's
nothing.
she's she's Archie's going. I got Cranky's number.
Yeah.
I got
Yeah.
her number. I'll
She
put
gonna
that
she
cat.
gonna even
I'll,
do a cavity search.
I,
All you're gonna hear is the snap of her glove. Okay, bend over.
We call that the welcome swirl.
um Arch. Don't say swirl. Gross. That's gross. I just got a visual. Um,
I deal with a lot of stroke patients. We got to do the rectal exam, so I literally call them the
the
welcome swirly.
welcome swirl.
Oh my word.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
Well, see,
That's
in
Did
glad
the
that
you got
distract
me.
you?
Yeah.
at the end of in the end of January on the 22nd, I find out if I get surgery or not. All right. Well, you can't you can't smoke on hospital property. You can't smoke outside the hospital. You've got to cross the street in order to smoke.
Take your vape.
Okay. You can't vape either.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
Then you pay that $500 fine. But you
There's
want
a
to hear this?
fine.
Oh
That's
yeah.
rude. That's
But you want
rude.
to hear this?
What?
Okay, we cannot smoke on our sidewalks. All right. If we're outside in our own private backyard, if our neighbor complains, okay, that like let's say I'm smoking outside uh in my backyard. Now,
And
if the
then
wind
smoke's going. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, neighbor complains, I can get fined. But
Oh my God.
but I can walk down the street with and smoke a joint. I can smoke anywhere a joint anywhere I want to. But a cigarette can't smoke a cigarette or
You know.
can't vape.
You know what?
Okay,
I
that
was.
might
Otherwise,
be messed up.
I was mean.
you're fine.
I was mean. I'll have to confess something. My mother had Alzheimer's, and when she was having sundowners, she was standing on her bed. She fell. She broke her hip. She disconnected her alarm. She was a, what do they call that when they're really smart? A functioning Alzheimer? I mean, just high functioning. She was
Yeah.
smart like that, but she had full on Alzheimer's.
We call that at
So,
my hospital a one-on-one patient.
well, yeah, yeah, because what happened was I went to go to the hospital, and that's when I smoked, and I smoked on the way over there in the car. And I walked into her room, and her sitter said, "I smell smoke." And I said, I did a little sniff, and I go, "Are you on your period?"
Why would you say that?
That meant I smelt her menstrual blood.
Oh damn. Okay. Alrighty.
So then she reported me.
Ew.
What the thing is, she reported me to her, superior. So she's, I'm not knocking her for being a sitter. That was what she had to do. But she reported me and was saying I was elder abuse to my mother because every time she went to my mother would hold her arms up. Well, yeah, my mother had Alzheimer's and didn't know who you were. Didn't understand what was going on. But
Yeah.
you know what she didn't know? My brother was on the board of directors of the hospital.
Oh shit.
Hey, redheaded stepchild.
Hey, Red.
Hey, that's my buddy. Yeah.
We're just up here talking about menstrual blood and rectal exams.
Swirl.
Yeah, and Artsy giving you a swirly.
Welcome,
Swirl.
swirl.
She made me forget what I was going to say because she said swirl. I got the visual and then I went, what am I going to say? But yeah, my brother called me. He goes, what did you do when you went and saw Mom? So I told him, I go, why? He goes, oh, you got reported. He goes, I covered for you. Why, thank you. Sometimes it pays to have people in high places, you know?
Yeah.
Wait, why is he leaving? We're done talking about swirls. You know when
Are
Carrie
we?
says I'm a bad girl. We're not swirling anymore. Stay, Red.
Uh,
Okay, so now we kind of like stop talking.
yeah.
All right, let's see. Let's get another subject.
Yeah.
Prostate exams.
Oh
I don't have
I'm
a
just kidding.
prostate.
I'm just
shit.
I gotta ask you a question about catheters.
what?
When I had my accident,
Mm-hmm.
I had to go to the bathroom, but I didn't have a catheter. Plus, I had an external fixator stuck to my foot. I just came out of surgery. I got a cast on this whole bit. And I'm like, why do I have rebar? So I called my nurse. She was so sweet. I said, I have to go to the bathroom. Can you give me a catheter so I can go? I can't hold it anymore. And she goes, oh, here.
Zero
She
interested in tampon talk. Neither do I.
so so she hands me this thing and she goes, just put it between your legs and go. I went, what? I guess it's like a vacuum.
Oh, it
Huh?
was probably a Purewick. If there's any
Whatever.
suction, if
And
there's
it
any
sucks it
suction
up.
to it, it was a Purewick. If not,
And
then it's probably a female urinal.
yeah, well, it sucked through a tube
Mm-hmm.
and it was collected behind me somewhere. I was like, I can't go to the bathroom because I'm in the bed. I can't, and it wouldn't relax. I couldn't do it, but I eventually did because I had to go so bad. But it was weird. It was just she goes, "Oh, just put it between your legs and then go." But it was like the shape of a candy bar.
Yeah, it's probably a Purewick. We don't even have those at my hospital. They won't get them.
I loved it.
Huh. I don't
I
know.
lo-
We only use bedpans.
Well, the hospital I work at, it's not like a regular community hospital. It's like if you took a specific floor from a community hospital and stuck it in a whole nother building.
Oh,
So
that's weird.
no, no, well, we got a few of them around like the area, but like
Uh-huh.
mine specifically is geared toward you know physical rehab, PT, post stroke
Oh, okay,
patient.
okay.
And so you're not going to have Purewicks or anything like that when you go home. You're there to build strength. Like the therapy, even though it's a few hours a day, and I work nights,
They
it
want you to go.
doesn't end during the day. If you're going to get up and
Hmm.
go to the bathroom when you get home, they expect you to do it at night.
Yeah, yeah. Now, where I had the surgery, it's an academic hospital. I love academic hospitals.
Well, her hospital at night turns into
One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
no, no. I went
Oh, a
one
whole
of
total
those.
psych ward.
No, one of those R-rated, places with the flashing red motel lights.
What?
Oh yeah, who knows what you'll find when you walk in those doors? Well, when you walk in your patient's doors, you just might find legs up in the air, and you know.
That's like with Alzheimer's patients; they will undress and stuff.
Yeah.
My poor mother,
Like a skilled
the one.
unit? A little bit. It's not a long term. So we have like in our area we have like long term skilled units. Um,
What's long term? Can you
like
define
long
that?
term care would be like we have a lot of like long term care geriatrics that have like
Uh-huh.
a specific floor or just a hallway that
Uh-huh.
does like some therapy stuff, and that's like the short term hall.
So like
Uh,
short term, would that be like 6 weeks?
no, see, like at my hospital, it's pretty common. Like some people can stay over a month, but it's usually about 2 weeks.
Oh, okay.
And
Yep,
it's
that's it. That's it, redhead. Yeah,
Red
red
light.
light district. Yep,
like, oh, good God.
yep.
The one thing though, I mean, I miss my mom dearly, and with her with the Alzheimer's, it was like she was gone 2 years before she was actually gone. And with an Alzheimer patient, you cannot argue with them.
No.
You have to agree. And I had to get a cow out of the kitchen.
Yeah, I
Post
believe it.
I'm like,
COVID though, like my hospital's pretty much just med surge.
is it
So we'll do the
okay?
blood transfusions and the all that fun stuff, and wound vacs and IVs and feeding tubes, and it's all gross but
All
fun.
the all the gross bodily fluids and
Hmm.
swirls and swirls.
And the welcome swirlies. Yep.
My grandfather, he suffered my dad's father, he suffered Alzheimer's really bad. And let me tell you, I respected that man before, well, when he had full blown Alzheimer's. My
It's
God, I
it's
really
draining. It's draining. I took care of mom
I really
for a
respected
couple
him.
years, and then finally we got 24-hour care in our house. We let mom pass at home.
Yeah, well,
Fortunately, my dad set her up to where she could afford the 24-hour care at home.
yeah, well, my grandfather, we had to admit him in the hospital, and it was funny. Okay, I have 4 brothers and I have 2 sisters. Well, no, I have 2 brothers and 2 sisters, so there's 5 of us kids all together, right?
Oh, I'm glad Pink Sapphire asked that question because
How many
I'm
times do
curious.
you poke one person with an I? So if you poke them with an IV to start an IV and it doesn't work, how many times will you poke it? If it doesn't,
Yeah,
okay.
like six
Um,
times.
we have a policy at my hospital, 3 and done. It's usually though, a nurse will come and get me if they can't get it after the second one, because we don't keep poking people. And
Would you
then
go to the neck? Would you go to the ankle? Would you go to the foot? If you had rolling
we can't
veins in the arms.
we can't we can't do like feet or ankles, which sucks because I've seen some really good veins. We need to do it in the upper arms.
Uh,
But if somebody's been poked a couple times, I'm pretty good at it. I'm like the default, the go-to. Like a nurse will have me do it if they've tried and can't.
uh, uh.
Um, so I can get them pretty good. Like I don't have to see the vein. I can just feel for the vein and
Oh,
be able to
you're
find it
good.
that way. But if there isn't a good one, even if somebody's tried, say like a nurse has tried twice before me, if I don't see a good one that I think I can get, I won't poke them at all. It wouldn't be unless if I see one that I'm pretty sure I can get that I would even try. At
What
that
would you
point, though, um, At that point, they need to go to, it'd be like an appointment the next day for a midline. Or for a central line to be placed. Because no, I don't turn people into pincushions. And usually people come and get me after like the second try. It's technically 3 and done. Hope that answers your question. You're great. Thanks, Claudia.
Cranky fell. I don't know.
Yeah, Cranky.
I don't know if she's coming back up or not. But yeah, no, my grandfather, when he had Alzheimer's really bad, and when we had to admit him in the hospital, he started reliving the war.
Oh no.
Oh, Claudia's backstage. Claudia, did you click the link?
I'm getting growled at by my dog. What? You're fine.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, wonderful. Because I have on a hair mask, and I've had it on now. This is going on 48 hours, almost 40. Tomorrow will be 48 hours, and it's a mixture of an egg that you beat with water and a little bit of honey, and you brush that into your hair or comb it, whatever. I use a barbecue brush, and you layer it. You start with the scalp, and you layer it, and then eventually, of course, your hair gets super hard. Like, think of all the tons of hairspray you possibly could put on your hair, and that's what it's like. And then I have my face mask on, which is coconut oil and castor oil mixed together. So I am not showing myself because I am not beautiful.
No, you don't have to show yourself, honey.
Anyway, if I did not have the hair mask on, I would still do it with the face mask. But anyway, because my skin, it makes my skin super shiny, as you can imagine, with coconut oil, but it's so good for your hair, and it's so good for your skin. And my guy friend loves it because he can taste, like, I do honey too. I don't use soap, I use honey.
Right.
And so he can taste the honey. Like when he, kisses my neck, he can taste the honey on me. He loves it.
Oh,
He can
wow.
smell the honey on me. And it doesn't matter, as long as it's been like 24 hours after I've done it, he can still smell the honey on me. And I'm like, no, you can't. He's like, yeah, you can. You can smell the honey. And I'm like, it's not like I just, took a dive into the honey hive. But anyway, to the beehive. But he told me this, so this is a man's joke, so you have to remember this came from a guy. But there was this man who went to the doctor, and he was, pretty high ranking, but he was also one of these pain in the butt patients. And so the head nurse happened to be his nurse, and she took out a thermometer, and after much fussing, she had to take his temperature. She's like, I have to take your temperature. So she finally got him to realize she had to do this. So he finally opened his mouth, and she said, no, Mr. Smith, I can't take it that way. So he raised his arm, and she said, sorry, I can't do it that way either. She's like,
I know where this is going.
Over. So he rolled over, and she said, I got to go check on another patient. This will only take a minute. I'll be back by the time the beeper goes off. Well, she left the door open, and people were laughing, walking by his room. And a doctor came in. He saw a doctor walk by, and he screamed for the doctor. So the doctor went by, and he said, why are people laughing? It's just a thermometer. Isn't it time to take this out of my butt? He says, well, sir, I've never seen us use a carrot as a thermometer.
Never seen a what?
A carrot as a thermometer.
Oh.
Oh my God.
This is the kind of jokes I have to put up with. I'm like, that's terrible. So my best friend is a retired nurse practitioner. She's like, that's terrible. I said, I told him, and he's just laughing while I'm telling it to her. And he's like, you got to admit that's funny. And he's like, wouldn't you do that if you had a pain in the butt patient? You got to set them straight some way. She's like, no, there's ways to set pain in the butt patients straight. But sticking a carrot, I want to know where she got the carrot. She had to go down to the cafeteria to get a carrot that big.
Well,
I'd like to know what hospital actually has fresh vegetables.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, this is a true story.
Mine actually does in the summer.
Yeah. Well, when I was working in nursing home, okay, there was one place, the ward, where we had 4 people in a room, okay, and I had this one patient. She would always scream, "Help! Help! 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 Help!" like this, and the other one across the room would yell and tell her to be quiet all the time.
I'll be back.
We were always going back and forth, keeping them apart and, telling them, like, don't scream, you're waking up the rest of the residents and everything. Well, the one day the lady got out of her bed, crossed the hall, or like crossed the walkway, went to the patient that kept screaming, "Help, help, help." Well, all of a sudden you hear this big wail, and we couldn't figure out what the heck was going on. Went to her room and everything. And I went and I said, what's the matter? She goes, she's pointing to her backside, right? Well, you go ahead. We went and we were changing her and everything. Found out that the other patient took her spoon. Oh yeah, and just basically went up there and smacked her on the bottom and said, "Now you can yell for help." I'm like, oh my word.
Well,
I never had.
Did she insert the spoon or just spanked her with a spoon?
Oh, she made her wear the spoon.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Like we had to basically. I never had to write up a incident report like that before, and basically, the patient ended up being escorted because she got charged.
Yep.
So,
wow. The fan looks like a nipple to me.
Oh, the fan? Is it?
Pink says that the fan is kind of giving her motion sickness. So I'm looking at the fan.
I'll go. I'm sorry.
No. That's not what I'm saying. But it kind of looked like a nipple to me. I don't have my glasses on, and I'm like, what the heck? Claudia, is there a way that you could turn off your camera?
Maybe. Let me see.
I said, yep, there you go. Perfect.
I did it. I'm new to this. Forgive me. I mean,
Yeah, that's fine. No problem.
There's my little buddy. His presents should be here next week, and the one in Tennessee has already gotten here, and has already gotten to Tennessee, so I know his is coming next week. And then
okay.
His blanket and tooth fairy pillow, and so as soon as I get it, I will put it in the mail. Within the next day, 24, 48 hours, I'll get it to him in the mail. And then you'll see the tooth fairy pillow in there.
Yeah.
And just save that, please. So when he loses, when it's time for him to have a tooth fairy pillow, you'll be able to get a present.
That should be in a couple years.
Yeah, well, thank you very much.
Right? He is 5. So
he's 5.
Any day. He could be. They start losing teeth at 5.
Yeah. Last time we went to the dentist, it was so funny. He had his X-ray, and the dentist was showing him his X-rays, and he's like, "Oh my goodness, what's all in the bottom of my, what's all that in the bottom?" And
it's his permanent teeth, huh?
Yeah, the dentist was telling him, "Well, that's your big boy teeth." And he goes and he says, "Oh," and he says, "Well," he says, "let me tell you," he says, "those ones there, you better take better care than your baby teeth." And he just looked at him, and he goes and he says, "Yep," he says, "You remember how many cavities you had before when you came and see me?" And he goes, "Yeah, I know." And he says, well, you don't have to worry about that anymore because Oma does not let me eat candy.
You know
So,
what, my daughter, her teeth did not come in the way they were supposed to. She didn't read the book.
You mean
well,
you
see,
get 'em
neither
They
did mine.
her teeth came in. I like the word wonky. They came in wonky.
really?
Yeah, it's like here comes a molar, but no front teeth. Okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm just
That
using
is
that as an
different. I thought you
example.
meant like she didn't get teeth until she was like 3 years old.
No, no, no. Oh my God, she was born with a tooth, and it wasn't a milk tooth either. It was a real tooth.
Oh
Oh,
my,
wow.
that's
Not
very,
not
very
not
rough.
all the way out, but it had cut the gum and it was starting to emerge.
Oh my word. You
Even
didn't
the
nurse her, did you?
Yeah, I did.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
I nursed them all.
Well, I'll be 57 on Monday, and I still have a baby molar.
You
Do
do?
you really?
Yep.
Do you have a tooth underneath it though?
Nope.
Wow.
And
Nope.
what about your wisdom teeth?
Yeah, did you?
Top came in, but bottoms never. And the bottoms are coming in now, and I'm like, oh my word.
Oh,
Now,
that is, Mayor, mine is the opposite. I never got them on top, but I got two on the bottom. Well, I really have one on the bottom. I have a half of each one on the bottom, and that's it.
Yeah.
well, I had chicken pox when I was 28.
Oh, yeah?
I had my tonsils out when I was 30. That's real fun. I highly suggest it. Not to
Yeah,
anybody.
I was 5 when I had that done.
Yeah, I
Oh,
had my tonsils out early.
I highly suggest getting tonsils out earlier than 30 because
I caught the
that was
chicken pox
hell.
from my daughter. She caught it from school, and then she gave it to me. I was
Yeah.
28.
Oh wow. Had never had chicken pox before then?
No, I didn't. But I
Okay.
had rubella and measles. I had that.
Wow.
No, I was designated like a carrier. I never caught it, but I was a carrier.
Mayor, has my little buddy had chicken pox, or did you have the
Nope.
chicken pox shot?
They have the
Nope.
vaccination now.
Yeah,
Right.
they have the vaccine now. Yeah, but no, he hasn't had the chickenpox yet.
Okay. Because
So
I know with the shot, if they still get the chicken pox, it's not as bad
yeah,
as like it was for all of us as children, where we broke out from head to toe and our
I
yeah,
remember
fingers and
hearing
our
about the
feet.
chicken pox parties.
Yes, I
yeah,
remember those.
Oh,
yeah.
good.
My mother and my aunt had one, and so did the lady in the neighborhood. She had one, and
Yep.
my mother stuck myself and my brother and my younger brother together because my older sister, she had it, but myself and my brother, we never had it, but she wanted to get my younger brother. Well, my younger brother was born then, so they all stuck us together,
Trying to get
and
you all sick together. Well, that makes sense.
like my younger brother got it, but myself and my older brother, we didn't get it.
Wow.
So we were designated as they told us. They said that
Uh,
we were the carriers.
Pinky cracks me up. My little dot. She cracks
What do
me
you
up.
have, Cranky?
I've had too much wisdom because I never got my teeth out.
And Carrie is a member of the chicken pox party.
I remember those. I never
Yeah.
had one, but I remember getting the chicken pox and everything. Cranky, what kind of little dog do you have?
I have 2 Chihuahuas.
What
I
is that?
pronounce it that way because that's how it's spelled. I have 2
Okay.
Chihuahuas.
Chihuahuas and what?
I have 2 of
They,
them. 2
oh, okay.
Chihuahuas.
They're just two. They're just a pair of Chihuahuas.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, are they big Chihuahuas or little Tiga, little ones?
I have my male. He's a little guy, and my female. She's larger. My male is the applehead Chihuahua,
Uh-huh. And then you have a
and
deer head.
my daughter, my female. She's a deer head, and they're
Mhm.
both long haired.
Wow. My mother has a brother and sister has sibling group, and one of the female is a teacup. It's under 5 pounds, and the boy is like 8 pounds or 8.5 pounds, and they're both short hair.
My
And they are,
Pomeranian had congestive heart failure, and
Oh my.
it was a Friday. Oh, talk about meds for that dog. Um, it was a Friday morning. I woke up and he was passed on the bathroom floor.
Aw.
I
Oh, that's
was
sad.
a mess. I was a mess. That was on a Friday. I adopted these two on that following Tuesday. It was like 4 days later.
Oh my goodness.
I had a
I
palm. What color was your palm?
I had like the brownish reddish one. I had
Okay.
one that was like that. I had one that was pure black, and then my other palm, the one that passed here at the house, he was more of like a sable. He looked like a miniature
How
German Shepherd.
beautiful.
Yeah,
My
his
my angel was solid white.
oh how
She
pretty.
was a rescue, and somebody had threw her in a dumpster at DFAX, and she was in there all weekend. And when the head social worker went to take out the trash, they heard her whimper and
Oh,
they thought she was a brand new baby. She called the code into her office mates and kicked off her high shoes and climbed into the dumpster. They called the hospital of a newborn being found in a dumpster, and the hospital was on standby, was ready. I had everything ready. They had the, incubator already plugged up and warming up and everything.
and it
And
was a Pomeranian.
by the time her coworkers got to her, she had
I
Angel in
remember
her
a
arms,
time with
and
my
they said
dog.
they had the warming blanket and everything. And they said,
Aw.
hand me the baby. And the social worker told her, well, it's not our type of baby, but okay. And she lifted Angel up because the social worker is shorter than me. I'm 5'2". This lady is like not even 5 foot. She handed Angel up on her tiptoes, and they went ahead and wrapped her in the warming blanket because she was shivering and she was terrified. And she took her home with her and went home and changed clothes and stayed home with her. And anyway, and so that was on a Monday, the Monday before Thanksgiving. And a friend of mine went that Tuesday and found out about her. The lady took her to my friend's house on Wednesday, and I picked her up the day before Thanksgiving, thinking, and I knew that once I saw her, I didn't know the whole
She was
story.
yours.
She was mine. I had even made a vet visit because she had been found, and they didn't have time to see if she was chipped. So I took her to the vet just to get her clipped to see if she was chipped. And he went ahead and gave her an antibiotic shot and everything, and didn't hardly charge me anything because, but I knew. And he almost kept her. He's like, he's like, I don't know if she'll live because she was under 3 pounds. And
Oh,
she
poor
was
baby.
skinny and bald. She
Did
was
they
so
estimate her
skinny.
age?
But
Or
yes, ma'am. She was over 5, and she had been
okay.
used as a puppy mill because they, when I had her spayed, he says you can he's like, I can tell when a
She's had
puppy's had
litters.
one litter or like more than 4 or 5. And he said, we'll just say she was used as a puppy mill because of her
Poor
color.
baby.
And
Now,
oh yeah,
I don't mean to interrupt, but I like to interact with the chat
go
too.
ahead.
Pink, your dog's a Chihuahua too, isn't it? Or is it a Pom? I forgot. I think it's a Chihuahua.
Dakota.
I'm sorry, it's the way I say Chihuahua.
You're fine.
No, my brother had a rescue Rottweiler, and Jules was beautiful.
Oh
And
yeah.
my mother just lost her Yorkie. When was it? About 5 months ago.
Oh,
Yeah.
my daughter inherited a Cane Corsa. 170-pound
Yep,
male.
those are beautiful.
170-pound male.
Oh,
Yep,
wow.
they're
He's
beautiful. They're big dogs, but they're beautiful.
huge.
Yep, and he knows he's a big baby on top of it.
He's huge. And when I first saw, I'm not afraid of dogs. I'm not
Yeah.
afraid of dogs. But when I saw that dog, I went, oh my God, that thing's big.
I've got a couple of dogs that are like 40 to 50 pounds, but they think they're about 5 pounds when they want to be held.
It,
Mhm.
Do they sleep with you, Artsy?
Yes,
oh, yeah,
Of
they do.
course.
I have one on my bed right now she's making sounds like hurry up, like
Yeah, my
like
babies sleep with me too.
I
get
know.
over here. I need my
I,
cuddles.
Angel was,
They'll even get under the blankets.
Angel was my service dog. She could sense, like, if I was having a nightmare, she would wake me up. She'd start licking my hands, and if she couldn't find my fingers, she would climb on top of me and bark. She would climb on top of my chest and bark at me to wake me up.
Mm.
And but Mark was very jealous of her, and we'll just say Mark had a hand in her death and leave it at that.
You know
And
what? I love your accent and I love your voice, Claudia.
well, thank you.
I
Mayor will
really
tell
do.
you if you want to hear me read. I
I
have those
did. I listened to you read.
you can say.
Yeah.
And so anyway, yeah, I have I've been told it's very calming.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
I'm a sweet voice, a real
Yes,
sweet voice.
My grandson says Claudia made me YouTube famous.
yeah,
Yeah.
I kind of created a monster from there, but
Yeah.
that's
Oh,
okay.
your
I
grandson's
guarantee you,
adorable.
he is so sweet. I love that little boy. Like, I mean, I feel like he's half mine, and we favor. He's
Aw,
got red hair like me, almost like me. I have the light red hair. His is a little darker than mine.
my daughter has the same color red as Mayor's grandson.
Yeah.
That same
Yeah.
color red.
Okay, baby girl.
Ah,
But he's really happy because
Mayor,
Santa brought him
do you
new
still have the picture that I sent you of mine?
yeah. Yeah, I believe I do.
You still got my
But
picture of me and Daryl? Send it to You can send it to Cranky. Okay,
okay,
and
I
you can
will.
send him my picture of my Christmas present too, and you can send it to
Actually, Claudia,
Antsy
we're
too.
friends
Okay.
on IG. You can send it to me.
Oh, are you on Instagram? Okay,
You and I follow each
I didn't.
other.
Okay. Yes, we do. Hey, it's after 2. It's almost 2:30. Forgive
You,
me. But
Yeah,
you,
it's
Daryl
getting
gave me
early
a
and
beautiful
I gotta get up early and
and
get him ready and we're going out for supper or not out for supper, out for breakfast with my aunt. I tell you, I didn't think we
aw.
had to be out of the house that early in the morning, but and my husband's like, "Oh my goodness, it's the first day I can actually sleep in and what? I gotta get up for what?"
what time are
My
you leaving the house?
we're leaving the house before I think what 7:30 in the morning.
Oh, that's too early.
Because I was
Ugh,
That's
telling
what
you
I
before
say.
it's
that's about what time I get home
um
from work.
Yep.
That's my
well
bedtime.
Mayor, I'll see if
But
I get what I think I may be getting for New Year's, I'll let you know. I may get it for New Year's, but he may hold out for Valentine's Day because he had my necklace for almost 2 months and he didn't say a word.
Oh, I
oh
heard
wow.
about this
The cup.
necklace,
It-
Claudia. It must
It's a
be
Ruby
beautiful.
it's Ruby and
It is
diamond.
beautiful.
It's
Thank
beautiful.
you.
And our birthdays are 3 days apart. His is the 5th of July and mine's the 8th.
My mother's
So
was the 7th of July.
I was supposed to have been born 7/7/70, and my mother was in labor for 4 days, so I was
You
bound
know
and
what?
determined I wasn't going to come till the 8th.
I I've never understood the long labors. Pardon me for being ignorant, but when I went to the hospital, I labored for like a couple hours and then my babies were born.
Not mine. No.
And I didn't get the epidural or anything. It's like, all right, let's do this.
Back in the 70s, they literally believed in letting you labor till you couldn't labor anymore, and then they would take the baby, but not
Then
until
end up
you had
doing a
labored all you could
C-section.
do.
That's like the worst of both, laboring all that time and then having to recover from surgery.
Right, because you won't believe what happened in my case. After I was born, they left me in the room with my mother, and she fell asleep with me nursing and woke up with me on the floor.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
I fell out of her arms and on the bed, out on the floor.
Dakota,
She didn't touch me. She ran out of the room screaming. I was on the floor screaming. She ran out, jumped out of bed screaming. And the doctor come running in there and picked me up and said, "She's fine. You just scared her."
oh.
And they made sure they did x-rays to make sure I didn't break anything. And the doctor said her bones are not hard enough to break. She has not broken anything. And
Pete,
anyway,
don't you agree that it's like a faster recovery? I mean, it's like you're up walking around right after giving birth.
I know nowadays, I mean, they get you up an hour or 2 hours after giving birth. They want you up walking now.
Well,
Yeah.
when I had my daughter in 91, and I was, let me see, I started my labor on Saturday, okay, and I had my doctor's appointment on a Tuesday. Well, I went, and you would think my mother, she had 5 kids, right? And I would tell her, like, you know what? I think I'm starting contractions and everything. I have to go in. And she's like, no, 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 no. You're too early. You're too early. And I'm like, okay, fine.
have a good night, Jennifer.
Good night, honey.
Good night,
Bye.
Pink.
Good night.
And
Thanks
thank
for
you so
coming.
much. She's
But
such a girl. I love her.
we went to the doctor's, and my doctor looked at me and said, "Would you get your butt to the hospital? You're in labor." And I came out and I told my mother, I said, "Look, I guess apparently I have enough time to pick up my overnight bag, and you got to bring me to the hospital." She's like, "Why?" I said, "Because I told you I was in labor." And then I was in the hospital Wednesday or Tuesday, okay, and I had really bad contractions and everything by the time Wednesday at lunch, and all the doctors went on for lunch, right?
Right.
Well, the one went and said, my family doctor went and said, listen, she can't go anymore. She's never gonna have that child naturally, because I guess my daughter was breached. And that, but she was, how should I say, she was trying to come out back end, but she was trying to come out through my back.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So I ended up having a C-section. Well, it was about not even 24 hours, and they wanted me up and walking.
Yeah.
Because you're all that gas, and you got to get it out.
Yeah,
Right.
you do.
So so I had a C-section with my daughter. With my son, that was even more funny. We're sitting there celebrating our anniversary. I was married for a year, sitting celebrating our anniversary, and I told my husband, I says, look, I go, I'm in labor and everything. I said, we got to go to the hospital. Well, him and his best friend, Chris, while they were sitting there and they were talking and they just like looked at me and went and said, you know what? He's like, you're not labor, you're not due at this time. And I'm like going, oh my God, here we go again. So I went and I said, fine, I'm going to bed. So I went to bed. My husband crawled in bed and he looked at me and he goes, why is everything wet? I said, I told you I was in damn labor. My water broke. Yeah. I said, are you going to take me to the hospital now? And that, he went over every single dang pothole bump.
Oh, shoot.
Like, Oh my word. I told him, I goes, and I says, you go on one more pothole. I said, this kid is going to be born in your truck. And he
I
just
have
looked at me.
I have a funny story. My daughter is 10 years older than my son. Okay, there's a 10-year span.
Right.
So my husband was ecstatic. He was having a baby. We didn't know what the sex was. We just didn't want to know. And he's ecstatic having a baby and so on. And okay, so I tell him, well, I think we ought to head over to the hospital. And he goes, really? Really? He's all excited. I said, yeah, yeah. And he goes, okay. So we had everything in place where my daughter would be taken care of. We had relatives over there. And so we get to the hospital, and, they're triaging me, I guess, was what you'd say, before they admit you.
Yeah.
And I have a very high uterus. My cervix is high.
Yeah.
And my physician would have a hard time doing a pelvic on me. And so Blondie is what I affectionately call her.
It,
She would do the exam, and she says, "No, honey, you're only at two, 3. We're gonna have to let you go home." And I'm telling her, I says, This is no way could be 2, 3." She goes, "No, you are." So we get home, we go home. On the way out of the hospital, I'm getting practically yelled at. "That was embarrassing. Don't you know when you're in labor? Oh, that was embarrassing. We get there, and then you've had a baby before." And I said, "I'm in labor. I know I am." We get
yeah.
home for about maybe an hour. And I said to him, "We got to get back. We got to get back." And he goes, "No, you." First thing is, he said no. I said, "Don't tell me no. We got to go back." We go back to the hospital, and there's Blondie, as I call her.
It,
Um, she
They're lucky
examines
she was born
me.
at home.
She examines me, and she goes, "Oh, your rim."
it,
I said, "I told you I was in labor." So they had to wheel me down to delivery, call the doctor, blah, 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 blah. I felt the breeze on my butt. I tell my husband, "Cover my ass."
it,
Oh, no.
And he goes, "Well, who cares?" I go, "I do, because I'm laying on my side. When I'm in labor, I lay on my side. That's just what I do." And so we get into delivery, and this boy of mine had the biggest head I think any infant could have. My husband is patting me on the arm like tick, 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 thinking that's calming me down. I
yeah.
looked at him, I go, "Would you stop that?"
It,
And Vinny was born. He was a beautiful baby. My pretty baby. He was 20 inches, 8 pounds, 9 ounces.
oh,
He was
wow.
short, but filled out. I mean, he looked like a cesarean baby. He was beautiful. No, not so much. I'm sorry, they're typical newborns.
Uh-huh.
But he was just a beautiful baby. But yeah,
Yeah.
I told him, yeah, I'm in labor. They don't listen to me. My daughter is the same way. She was the same way with all of hers. Same as
Yeah.
mama.
I have a cousin that has 5. Her 5th baby was born at home and was born for 15, 20 minutes before the ambulance got there.
Oh
And
my
they live
gosh.
in Nashville. They lived in Nashville at the time.
Oh
and
wow.
it was a big, Nashville is a big city, and
Yeah.
baby, yeah, and they had four other children, and so they put the boys outside, the oldest one next to the road, the next one, number two, was at the driveway with a flashlight. Number three was at the front door, and
They
the
all
little
had jobs
girl,
to do.
yes, everybody had a job to do. When the ambulance wasn't getting there, um, and their daddy, he's a minister, and he assigned parts. He told them, go get on your boots, go grab your coats, and they told the lady, look, tell the ambulance to look for a flashlight, and you know and to follow the flashlights, and that's what the flashlights is what helped. But after that baby was born, all the children came in and kissed it, and they said a prayer and thanked God for
Oh,
letting him be born at home safe with no problems, and everything. And then after that, they sent him back outside to wait for the ambulance. And I'm not kidding. That ambulance, that
that's
baby was 15,
beautiful.
20 minutes old before they got to it.
Yeah.
I had a
And
coworker. She gave birth in the car on the freeway.
Oh wow.
I said, your husband, they were on the way to the hospital. I said,
So
your
there's
husband,
YouTube videos that show that. Like that's happened to a few people. They're giving birth in the car on the way to the hospital.
yeah. And I said, your husband didn't pull over? She goes, no, he drove faster. She goes, I had to give birth by myself. And I go, oh my gosh, then what? She goes, I just let him stay in my shorts.
yep.
I went, what?
Ugh.
You didn't even pull him up? She goes, no. She was afraid to pull him up.
Oh,
She left him in her shorts, and when they got to the hospital, they took care of
grab it.
everything.
They
Yeah.
let my cousin's little baby. They had my cousin suctioned the stuff out of his mouth and his nose and ears, and wrapped him up in blankets, on top of blankets, and put him on her chest and everything. And they covered her up, so that the little ones would not be the little one, the daughter that's closest to the baby. So that way, because she wasn't but four, and that way she wouldn't be scared, and
Yeah.
see the mess and everything. And but they put her in a room with earphones on and a movie.
Aw.
The boys did, the oldest one did, because she didn't want to go out. She was a daddy's girl. She did not want to leave her daddy's side, and they literally had to take her and pull her off of him so that he could deliver the baby. And
My dad, my dad was born at home.
they
I
didn't
mean, my
want
grandparents
her
have the kids.
they didn't want the little girl in there with her giving birth, because they were afraid it would scare her at 4 years old.
Yeah.
And so they knew that it would be better on Tammy, for the children not to be in the room. And so
Uh
they had
oh.
they put her in a room with the headphones so she wouldn't hear her mama scream. And but she got up
Cranky, I
to go to
did
the
something.
bathroom.
You have to stay. Well, yeah.
She got up to go to the bathroom, and she could feel the baby's head when she went to the bathroom, and she got up screaming, and realized. And then he said, the bed's wet. And she's like, her water broke in her sleep. She didn't even realize her water broke until he told her the bed was wet. So, well, I'm
But
going to bed, ladies, and I hope to be around. If I'm not, let's see, tomorrow night's, yeah, it is New Year's Day, right? No, that's Sunday. Never mind. I hope to.
on Monday, we're celebrating Mary's birthday.
Yeah.
We're gonna
Okay.
have a birthday bash online on here
Super.
on their
On
channel.
this channel, or okay.
Yeah, on
Yeah,
this
on this
one.
one.
Okay. Super. Well, Mayor, kiss my little buddy for me.
I will.
All right. Tell him I love him.
Let's
All
see.
right.
I
I
Bye,
have
will.
to check
ladies.
IG.
Yeah, I will. Bye,
Oh,
ladies.
Okay, bye,
bye.
honey.
Oh, let me see. Wait, what's this?
What?
Oh my God. No, you guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. How I said earlier, I never belonged to a group. I got added.
Oh, to a group thing on IG?
Yeah.
Oh.
I wasn't like trying to beg. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. Mir too. Ah! um, I gotta tell you, when I had Stan, my youngest, I was standing by the refrigerator because I wanted to get a cold beverage, and my water broke. And my husband likes to get mad at me during these times, I guess. He goes, "Why are you peeing on the floor?"
Oh my gosh.
I said, "I'm not peeing. I have no control of this. I have none. It's my water broke."
Yeah.
He got mad at me. Stop peeing on the floor. Yeah, Carrie. What? I'm thrilled. I am so happy. Aw, yeah.
Yeah. But
You're tired. You guys. Well, Archie and I were like wide awake. Archie and I will stay up. Go to bed, Americanite.
all right. Good night.
we'll,
You
we'll sit here and
you see that red button that ends the stream, right?
No, neither one of us do.
You don't see it?
Mm-mm.
No, only
That's
you
all
do.
humor.
Oh, dang, because I'd say, okay, well, good night, guys.
Well, you see, when we do the Cranky's channel, we'll both have access.
Yep. And then I can drop down and I said,
You
look
can
at
drop when you're tired, and I could keep it going, or vice versa.
yeah. Yeah, I can say, okay, well, you know what? It's what?
It's late.
Almost 3 o'clock in the morning
It's
here,
late.
my time.
Oh, honey, you
Oh.
got to get up at. Oh my God, you got to be. Good night. I love you. Okay. Okay, how
Yeah.
do I leave? I forgot how to leave.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
gonna head out too. I'll call it a night.
yeah.
Enjoy
Oh,
your
there it
little
is.
group thing. I'll
Okay,
see
we
you
covered
guys
everything. Oh, you got to look
tomorrow.
at my name. You guys didn't look at my name. Look at it now.
Oh my God, swirling.
The welcome swirl.
Yeah. Well, I wonder if we can change Artsy's name.
Oh no.
Where?
I'm
Oh
gonna
yeah,
leave
I
real
can.
quick before you have a
The
chance to change your
swirler
name.
in charge. Swirler in charge. Good night.
Hey, hold on a minute.
Huh?
Don't drop, Artsy.
Oh.
Archie, oh wait,
Oh
what is it?
no.
What'd you say?
Ew.
The ultimate spoiler.
Oh,
You
look
hear
at
the
this. Can
hear
we
the
do it?
snap of the glove.
Yeah, I'm CEO of Can We Do It? You're the ultimate swirler and you're swirling.
I'm swirling. Yeah,
Oh crap.
when my phone went wonky and everything, and I came back in, I added it then, but neither one of you noticed.
No, I didn't notice. No.
What's our
Goofballs.
motto? Knuckle deep.
Oh,
Oh, that's so gross.
I don't want to know about that. I don't want ever. Oh God. Oh,
Dang. Okay, you know what?
okay.
If you ever see a rogue YouTube channel pop up that says Knuckle Deep, you know right well that is Artsy's new channel.
That would be Artsy's new channel, Knuckles
Yeah,
Deep.
that
Oh,
would be her.
Spilling all the beans, literally.
Yeah. Oh
oh,
gosh.
oh.
Yeah.
The more she talks.
I know, eh?
Have you noticed?
Hey,
I'm liking her.
It's not my
let me
fault.
tell
I
you,
said mine.
we sit there, especially then when I get really tired and my gabbies really kick in. Okay. Oh my God. One day we were cracking up laughing so hard she got me snorting
Oh
because
shoot!
I was laughing so hard. That was the other day, wasn't it, Artsy?
I've done that a few times. We've been laughing pretty good.
Yeah, it was because we were watching Duck Dynasty. Remember?
Oh God.
Remember? I was
Oh,
okay. Before we go,
What's the uncle's name
sugar?
again? I forget his name.
Uncle Si.
Si.
Okay, but Phil.
I love him.
Okay. Now I'm not going to go into the conversation that we were having because now you have to watch the thing for yourself, and then you can make up your own thing. Okay. But put it this way: Phil, the father, okay, of Duck Dynasty, he had a recipe on making pralines, but he kept saying pralines. Okay. And the way that he was stating the recipe and everything, well, I was adding to it. All right.
God.
And Artsy was on the phone. And then we were both laughing so hard, I started snorting. Okay. But you have to, if you want to just stick around for a minute and I tell you. But yeah. But okay, everyone, I'm going to be scheduling a live tomorrow, probably in the early or late afternoon.
Well, schedule
So,
it.
I'll try and get done with my live before you go live.
Yeah.
Are you on vacation, Artsy?
Nope. I work Sunday, Monday, Tuesdays.
Oh, you work Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Okay.
Yeah.
See, I'm nosy. I ask questions.
They're like 14-hour shifts, and they suck, but I get a few days off at the end of the week.
Well, I like to thank everybody for coming out and
fun to be in management, huh, Artsy?
Ugh.
We had a friend. She was a Don. Same hospital. My brother was a director. And
okay, Cranky, say goodnight.
You're kicking me off. Good night.
No, you don't have to jump off. Just say goodnight.
Good night.
Okay, good night, everybody. Love yous. Bye.
Oh, say good night to. Is there anybody here?
Yeah, there's 5 people in here.
They probably fell asleep.
Probably did.
They probably fell asleep. It's just the 3 of us.
Yeah. Okay. Well, good night, everyone.
Night,
Bye.
Mayor. Good night, Artsy.
Good